What's up, Boot? I see your comment. And yeah, so this stream is cursed. I'll give you context on that. So I've actually wanted to do this stream since last week, but we got into both betas, the Kaleido Rider and Silver Palace beta, so that's what happened there. And then yesterday, I actually did have to change it to today because I actually got home later than I thought I would, and also was tired, so that's what happened. But here we are. We're doing this now. We're getting through, oh no, I just forgot her name. Lishwa? Our rich general. We're getting through her story. Also, if you noticed, I changed our home screen here because I didn't realize that there was actually more to this once you clicked on it. I'll show you. So I was just like, oh. I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, ah. I'm like, I see. I'm like, no wonder. But there you have it. Yeah. I just learned that that's the whole, there you go, that's the whole screen, and it just loops around. So yeah, we're gonna be going through all of Unto the Radiance today. We're gonna try her out first and everything, as we usually do. Also, actually, after we go through her real quick, but you'll see. I have a nice surprise as well too. So where is her trial? There we go. So she's got a horse, an amazing horse. Oh, they got her in their outfit too. Nice. Commander, I had this key pao specifically made for our date tonight. Do you like it? I like it. It's very you. I'm on Lishua. There we go. Lishi. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Liushi. Yeah, there we go. Is it me, or does it look kind of familiar? I've worn something like this before. I modified it a little though. I can see. Have you spotted the differences? Yes. Am I imagining things, or does it look even more expensive than before? That's what it is. Okay. Yes. It's just like boobies. So she's Sentinel Summon Load Attack. Interesting. So she's a Sentinel class doll whose damage scales with her max HP and can summon Pegasus to assist her in battle. She's also capable of boosting the damage output of allied physical summons. So she's got Desperate Gambit. Deals hydro damage to the target and expends all points of Convectus Index. Based on the amount of Convectus Index expended, Liushia and Pegasus gain targeting, which increases the damage multiplier of her basic attack. After this skill resolves, Liushia gains extra movement. This attack is considered a load attack. This skill can be used when Pegasus is in the joint ops state. Okay. I explained that. Oh, it was hilarious though. Just see your comment there. No gaslighting, just rescheduling. Then she's got Cavalier's Leap. Lishwas lands on the selected tile and teleports Pegasus to her side. If Pegasus is in the joint ops or preparing state, end it immediately. After the skill resolves, Lishwa gains extra command. Joint ops. When nearby enemies receive an attack from Liushia, there we go, Liushia, performs Gatling Cannon against it. And then preparing, cannot attack, cannot be selected, cannot die. At the start of the round, recover HP. Nice. Okay. What's up, Dragon? What's going on? That she's got one doll cavalry. Makes Pegasus enter the joint op state and deals hydro damage to the target. If Pegasus is in the preparing state, ends that state, considered a lowered attack. It's funny because I was saying earlier, yeah, like this is cursed already because I tried to do this, but stuff kept coming up. And then yesterday as well too. Then she's got Shattered Vengeance. At the start of the battle, Lishua summons Pegasus by her side. The basic attack damage multiplier for Lisha and Pegasus is increased depending on Lishua's initial attack. Before using the active skill, Desperate Gambit, or the ultimate skill, One Doll Cavalry, applies Lock On to the target, which reduces the target's defense when it takes damage from Lishua or enemy physical summons. After Pegasus uses Gatling Cannon, Lisha gains Confectance Index. Okay, so now to actually use her in practice and see. That's pretty much, it's boosting the equipment. It's like, that's what it really is. To make them stronger. Where is she? Okay, so here she is. And here's Pegasus. So I can't do anything with Pegasus. Pegasus does things on his own. Okay, so selects one enemy target with 9 tiles. Okay. So then let's say you. Right? I think I'm doing this correctly. Hold on. There's also this. She gains extra command after this. Okay, so I think I see what I want to do. Well, I'm testing her out, so I'm getting used to her. Bear with me. Oh, here she goes. Oh, nope, I messed up. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Obsidian Hop. It's a basic attack, in a 3x3 area. Oh, okay, I understand now. I understand how. So let me go back. Let me rewind. Okay. Let's see. What? Oh. Yes. That's funny. That's right. Everything is pink now. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Like I said, it's mostly just equipment. It's like, that's what it is. And then boosting the equipment. Getting the equipment, the correct equipment for them, and then boosting it. So, alright, let me start with her special instead. But I see how that works now. This way we get to see what it looks like, too. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Nah. Yes. Okay. Interesting. I see. Alright, let's see. Springfield, yes. Okay. You can see colors. Oh, you're talking about, I forgot her name. But I know what you're talking about. Our toy maker. Let's see. This is still Springfield. I'll just kill something. Let's see, so Florence and Doris. Okay, that's who we're with right now. There we go. I think I know how Doris works, and Florence too. She's gonna kill them, so let me move her here. There we go. Lewis, yes. Thank you. And then the bear just goes and does his thing. Okay, so back to her. So what was this again? Selects one enemy target within 9 tiles, deals Hydra damage. Let's see, expends all Convectus Index. For each point Convectus Index expended, Lucia and Pegasus gains 1 stack of marksmanship. Okay, and she gains extra action as well too. It's considered a load attack. So let me see. I mean, I think that's all the enemies though. So yeah, it's not really gonna matter. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but I pretty much get how she works. It was that other attack, so yeah, she can teleport, and then you can do that basic attack. But she can get around the board pretty easily with that. Alright, I see. Basti. So, okay. So I see how she works and everything. It's like interesting. Also, what I had said before, I was just gonna go ahead and get it. But I figured that I'd just do it here. Oh, well, a coincidence. There it is. Hold on, let me go back. And there we go. So yeah, we looked at it last time. But I'm just like, okay. There we go. It's like, there she is. Because yeah, I really did like this one when I saw it as well too. Also, she has her accessories. It's like, so yeah. I forgot which one I liked. Where was it? There we go. That's what it was. Like that. Okay. So there we go. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Me is happy. Wait, what? Oh. It's like, well, they do end when you, it's like when you stop playing. That's what happened. I'm about to say, since I'm about to say, what happened in Brown Dust Dragon? Oh, wait. I messed up. Hold on. Go back. Well, whatever. Or go forward. You know what? We'll look at it later after we go through the story as well, too. Because then we get to see the what you call it? The, not the fitting room, their dorm, you know, dorm rooms and everything. So, unto the Radiance. Bid silence farewell and welcome vitality. Now that the light has come, hope is not far off. Oh, gotcha. I see. About the government, gotcha. What? Let's see. Yeah, that's another thing that can happen too, but it's like, whatever. Got tons of other stuff to play. But yes, that can definitely happen as well too, Boo. It just depends. Also, do the traditional. Let me see. Okay, not that long. Dispatch missive. Even the smallest speck of dust can tip the scales of the future. Mere hours after Bosty's return, the airborne beacon she and the bugs acquired has already been put into service by the Elmo and the doll community. Oh, that's right, the bugs, the newly formed crew that we made a contract with now. Of all those involved, Dandelion was the most appreciative of this change, as facilitating an untraceable connection between the Elmo and the outside world took up a rather substantial portion of her processing power. Now she finally gets to lie back and relax while we still have the means to contact others as freely as we desire. Oh, well, that's good that they have a separate build. More importantly, as the beacon now patrols the sky, areas once marked as dead zones on the map begin lighting up with stable signals, granting our doll squad's greatly expanded operational range. I would say which game. I might have already heard about it too, depending. As both our sight and reach grow, that intangible sense of being in contrast has slowly but surely returned to me. Now, the one who made all this possible, Basti, the Griffin doll formerly known as GRMK23, is currently sitting on my lap with a smug expression. I mean, that's just what cats do. Not daring to make light of her great achievements, I promptly shower her with praise until my throat grows parched. Okay, alright, Dragon. It's like, thank you. Despite how displeased Macchiato and Helen are with her acting all touchy-feely around me, Mei Ling and the doll community's appreciation of her contributions made it so they have no choice but to tactfully allow her to have her way. How do you like your gift, darling? Like would be an understatement. I'm not sure what that noise was, Boot. Hold on, was I too close to the mic? I can adjust the mic. Like would be an understatement. It solved the signal interference problem and increased our comms range by over 70%. It's a huge boon for any future operations in the yellow zones. This beacon network is a huge step forward for planning our coming ventures. Atta girl, Basti. Okay, I got you, Dragon. Yes, it's like I love, like I stated this before, I love heterochromia eyes. For darling, I'll do anything. Our other collaboration with Connection Corp is also proceeding smoothly. Miss Lydia tasked us with a partially lucrative commission, acting as a protection detail for the construction of beacon stations deep within the yellow zones. I assume that's also thanks to you, huh? Uh-huh. That woman. I told her to keep her grubby paws off my darling. Whatever. I'm not the sort to be so petty about these little steps over the line anyway. Go ahead and continue doing business with her. Just be careful, darling. She may look meek, but she's hella sly. Port Mika's situation is still rocky. I might need you back there as soon as possible to act as our local liaison until Miss Lydia fully resolves the situation. Lydia was... what's her name's aunt? Yeah, I think that was her name. Let's see. Oh, I haven't played the story, so I have no idea what's going on. Wait, what? Oh, so you're in the oh no. You also want to put eyes on your shell's boot? Gotcha. Acting on your behalf sounds like the kind of thing reserved for the First Lady. That makes me super motivated. Wait a minute, isn't Phelan still in Port Mika? Zoe said Phelan left with Deshevnia and the others. Huh? With KSVK? Yeah, they took on a delivery request on the trading site. Apparently it's what Deshevnia and Fetuza originally set out to do when they left the doll community, to bring back a bunch of doll frames. I was wondering why you'd send those two shopping, so that's why. I should check in with Zoe later. Just as Basti falls into thought, Sakura walks in after finishing moving her luggage onto the Elmo. Wait, what? Go? Wait, well... Oh. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see what you say. Sakura's face brightens up right as she spots me. She cheerfully runs over, only to be intercepted by Basti, glaring at her like a fluffed up cat. Too close, too close. You're not allowed near darling. Eh? That's not fair. Commander, Basti's being mean. Quit messing around, Basti. Hello, Sakura. Have things finally been settled? Yep. Can't believe I'm officially a member of the Elmo now. There was so much work, I barely had time to stay by your side, Commander. Always. Even so, I'm not giving darling to you. The best I can do is let you sit there, and that's me being generous. That's not fair. I also worked hard for the Commander. I want to be praised too. Is it because all I do is deliveries, that I don't deserve to be praised? You've worked hard, forging your own path and earning the recognition of those you've helped. That's more than worthy of praise. Oh no. Oh no, I saw. It's just that, whatchamacallit, you corrected it. I saw what you said before, and then you corrected it afterwards. The Elmo will always have your back, just like how you have ours. Welcome back, Sakura. Commander. Stop. Don't you get any closer. But... After some tomfoolery, I pat Sakura's head and give Basti some snacks, finally calming them both down. Damn. Oh. It's like been put in a special camp. Right, Sakura. If you're going to pass by Port Mika at some point, take Basti along with you. While it's nice to have someone else on the road for some chit-chat, why is Basti going back to Port Mika again? I thought you'd go find GRG41 and... I forgot she's called Phelan now. We've been partners for so many years now. Being apart for a few days is no biggie. Actually, do you even know where Phelan and the others went to? Didn't they head to Cliff Watchtown? If they followed the right path, they should have arrived by now. Cliff Watchtown? Yes, I am a robot. What kind of place is that? Let me explain, Commander. Clearly excited by the chance to show off, Sakura sits next to me and carefully pulls out her delivery tablet, smiling as she prepares to explain. Basti sneers at her audacity, but still leans in anyway as Sakura taps the screen and zooms into a treacherous mountain chain detailed on the map. It's a settlement located on top of a yellow zone mountain road. They often hold open markets. While it's a small fish in the pond, unlike Port Mika or Mokash, it's quite famous among locals and merchants. Alarm bells ring without end when I think of trading at such a remote location. What? No, I actually don't know what that is. Even with our improved signal range, it'd be hard to respond in time if anything goes awry. Phelan will be A-okay, darling. She survived the yellow zones for many years all by herself and overcome plenty of challenges. It's not the best way to put it, but she does have some sort of dull intuition that helps her sniff out unseen dangers and notice suspicious details. That applies to lies as well, so even when she can't figure out exactly what's wrong, she can still somehow navigate around deception. If you're still worried, I can check in with her regularly. After all, we've both waited for your return for so long, darling. That sounds great. Sakura, mind filling me in on Cliffwatch Town and its surrounding areas of interest? I've never been there myself given how remote it is, but according to an old company manual, it was a mountain village long abandoned after forced relocation, rebuilt in recent years by vagrant settlers. The roads leading there aren't the smoothest. You're likely to encounter collapse storms and roaming bandits. And on top of it all, there seems to be an ongoing power struggle. A tale as old as time, I'm afraid. But that does beg the question, what's causing it? And how severe is it? Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Oh, like doppelgangers. Yeah, when you say it that way. Well, it hasn't boiled over yet, but it's something you'd best keep your wits about you for. I've known all the details surrounding the conflict, but the two sides involved seem to be an underground broker and a cavalry squadron? They're fighting over control of the surrounding road network, probably for the right to collect tolls. Collect tolls? Sounds like both sides are real pieces of work. I've got an itch saying KSVK and the others are totes going to end up fighting for their lives again. Sakura strains a crease across her face, part of her not wanting to agree with Basti's statement. Well, for humans traveling the wasteland without the means to protect themselves, it's a no-brainer to spend money on some hired guns. That's pretty much bread and butter for PMCs and why they're skyrocketing in demand after all. Oh, about that cavalry squadron. There are rumors going around that their leader is apparently a doll. While opinions of her vary, there's one thing about her that everyone agrees on. That being... Oh. Wilderness Purge. Yes. I am Novabot. Yellow Zone, Outback. The truck driven by Deshevnia struggles forward along a rocky mountain road, bumps and all. Wild gales outside kick up rough sand, there we go, dust and dirt, grinding against the windows in the cacophony of percussion with neither rhythm nor melody. Steep cliffs flank either side of the road. Withered vegetation shudders in the wind. A dance macabre proclaiming afore this crevice, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Marvelous, how truly marvelous. Vetusa presses herself against the window, excitedly jotting down notes in her journal. I remember you telling me about that dragon before. It's like the new nation. Doppelgangers. 5:15 p.m. We drove onto a winding mountain road in the yellow zone. While the rock formations are heavily eroded by collapse radiation, one can still make out traces of human activity dating back over a century, when the passage was originally carved out. With no heavy machinery at their disposal, they relied on primitive tools and carried debris by hand, the result of this very passageway that can even accommodate vehicles to this day. A true marvel of human ingenuity. Not the Shadow Realm. What kind of psycho writes and keeps a physical diary in this day and age? You trying to leave some records for some hapless dimwit in the future that happened upon in some decrepit building or something? Moreover, what tactical advantage does noting any of this down give? Dear Nixie, please think upon it. Even after all this time, you can feel the determination of those who built this place emanating from all their traces, a true testament to the tenacity of human will. Don't you all think so too, right, Phelan? There's Phelan. I never thought about it that way before. But when you put it that way, it makes total sense. Are you friggin' kidding me? Seeing Phelan's ears perk up, Sweeper is overcome with despair. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Two human-worshipping idiots. Y'all should know that out of all those wrinkled flesh bags, the only one worth taking note of is that damn commander. Oi, Deshevnia, how much longer are we driving? I want off this ride. Deshevnia looks back from her driver's seat. O great War Master, mine ears heed thine aggravation. But prithee, these forsaken jagged lands allow me not to be beside myself. How far till we reach the end? Heh. By the strings wound by thee, goddess of fate, this hero shall grasp a worthy end for this quest with thee. Steady thine heart, War Master. In no time shall our crusade see its end. I've had enough of this. We're here on a mission or a sightseeing trip. Sweeper snatches the navigation device and gives it a once-over. There's still about 20 kilometers left. But looking at the state of the road, I'd say it'll take us a few more hours. That's longer than what we estimated. Considering the terrain and collapse storms, it's better to stay safe than sorry. Want me to take over the wheel for a bit, Deshevnia? I'd rather we not. Phelan should learn where the brakes are before touching the wheel. Oh, that's right. She was driving before. In the city, I remember. Jeez, I was against this weird-ass commission from the get-go. Why would they want some ancient fossil from the Mesozoic era like Fetuza? My, how rude. Nixie, you're a fossil yourself. Well, maybe that's exactly why they want it. Basti once said rich people like collecting old stuff out of, whatchamacallit? Nostalgia? Ah, yes, nostalgia. You really know humans, eh? If this server contains valuable data from the old world, then it could genuinely be priceless. Humans have a habit of attaching emotions to seemingly worthless vessels. The point of a tool is to be efficient and practical. Things like these are... Huh? As Sweeper places her hand over the server, she suddenly falls silent. Her attention lingers upon its frame. Fetuza senses a strange emotion rising from within their shared body, a sense of familiarity. Phelan, noticing the sudden change in atmosphere, softens her tone. I mean, as long as we complete the transaction and get the doll frames we came here for, that counts as helping Master out, right? And again, at least this kind of cargo won't attract unwanted attention. Shut up. Did you say something? I said shut up and don't jinx it. Wait, that turn looks... The Chevalier, brake! Got it. The truck spins into a sideways drift as the Chevalier links on the handbrake. With the tires screeching, showing no signs of stopping, she opens the door and slams her reinforced mechanical foot into the ground to assist the braking process amid a slower shower of sparks. Sweeper and Fei Lin quickly disembark, weapons already drawn. A sizable firefight is underway ahead. One side moves about with maneuver units while the other maintains a defensive formation using their distinct yellow zone cargo trucks as cover. Varjägers? Then the one being attacked is an underground broker? Ignore them. Ain't our circus. Sure as hell ain't our monkeys. That's hilarious. Nixie, innocent souls are in harm's way. We can't just stand on the sidelines. What would the commander say? Give me a break. You've been picking up hitchhikers, fending off elids, and handing out our spoils to vagrants along the way. Remember, Ulrid said that we'll become tomato fertilizer if we don't get back soon. I think she meant having us looking for fertilizer, not becoming it. Your body wouldn't make for ideal compost anyway. Either way, it's too late for your complaints, Nixie. The ears. The Chevalier's already charged out, yelling something along the lines of, for the War Master, for the doll community. It's like, yup, Sweeper's just done with everyone. Let me see something. Let's do this. Where is she? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oops, I meant to do this. There we go. This way we can see her in action, her new outfit. Nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, I mean we couldn't not with the new outfit as well too. It had to be done. Like I said, we'll go into the dorm rooms afterwards and get a closer look. I don't even know if it has any special interactions either, but we'll check then as well too. Okay, let me speed it back up for next time. Under the doll's unrelenting attack, the Varjägers quickly retreat with their tails between their legs. Meanwhile, the other party watches in confusion. They see Sweeper, who just struck their foes with the fury of a berserker, now grabbing Chevalier by the neck and shaking her hard. Oh man, hilarious. I would love to actually see that. And the face-palming Fei Lin at her side. Before long, a young man who appears to be their leader comes forward and greets the three dolls. Ah, it's like new NPC design. While it would be unwise to label any action as out of kindness in the yellow zones, I can't come to any other logical conclusion as to why you would come to our aid. If I may ask, to whom do you pledge service? Ah, spare thine platitudes. The hero is a friend to all. By the commander's guiding hand, we work to shape a world of peace. I see. That makes perfect sense. Miss Hero here must be the kind who can't stand by and ignore those in need, and thus stepped in to help. He's somehow on the same wavelength as Deshevnia. Great. More cryptic babble that makes zero sense. Right, you are my compatriot. Alright, conventional wisdom would dictate that I should return the favor, though I'm afraid your interference might have been unnecessary to begin with. Even without the assistance from Miss Hero's party, we could have easily handled those foes. Huh? You damn rascal. Can't you just say thank you like a normal person? What's that acting tough for? Trying to talk out of paying us? Settle down, War Master. We weren't planning to ask for a reward to begin with. I'm simply stating the facts. Just as the young man finishes, the doll spotted development in the situation and turned around. Unbeknownst to them, countless combat automatons had circled the hilltops behind them in the pincer movement. The red glares of their targeting modules flickered brightly even under the blinding sunlight. Backup? Aren't they ours? When did they get here? Did you mobilize them during our engagement with the Varjagers? An interesting fella, ain't you? Planning to settle this with force, I told you, I'm simply stating the facts, which means you helping us is also a fact. We would have proven victorious without your aid. The only difference would be casualties, since mobilizing the automatons took longer than I expected. In other words, there's a 90% chance we'd have lost 3 men without your help. 5. I've run the numbers. Your men don't appear well trained. The probability of erroneous execution of defensive tactics is thus over 100%. The most likely outcome is 5 KIA and 3 WIA. You're pretty sharp, huh? Name's Pavel, a merchant from Cliffwatch Town. I dabble in PMC jobs on the side as well. Wait. Pavel? Isn't there someone else named Pavel? There was an older gentleman before. I'm trying to remember what his name was. This is for saving 8 men today. Please accept it. Pavel gestures for one of his men to leave a bag of collapse pieces by Sweeper's feet. The doll flicks up the bag with the tip of her toe and catches it, weighing it in her hand. We're even now. Let's move. Hold on, you haven't answered my first question yet. 3 tactical dolls, one being a Sangvis Ferry model. It's not something you see every day in the yellow zones. You know Sangvis Ferry? I take it you've got a story of your own, huh? Oh. That's funny. She's a fox, that's why. That's the fox symbol. What's up, Wriggle? Yes, they're speaking the olden speak. Of course. As long as you answer my question, I'll answer yours too. Unless your identities are some sort of top secret. Nixie, remember that the commander is a wanted fugitive right now. You can't just give him away here. Oh no. That's right, she has to go along with the story. Tomato. What? Tomato King. Quiet. We are warriors of the Tomato King. How dare you look at me like that? Want to get your head chopped off? Oh, man. Listen, don't gaslight me into thinking I'm gaslighting you. Got a problem? Pavel and his men are startled by Sweeper's sudden burst of rage. Only Phelan and Deshevnia's quick reaction prevents it from escalating into further physical altercation. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on. Tomato King? Or Tomato Emperor? Ah, isn't he that one badass who kicked out the former head honcho of Mokash? You all serve under him? That's right, a super badass. You get it now. Don't underestimate him just because of the tomato in his title. And more importantly, don't underestimate us. Calm down, Nixie. They're not looking down on us. Please, that pain point of yours needs to go. I see how it is. So what brings you lot here? Finding the next town to overthrow? Cliffwatch has definitely got potential. I'd be happy to sit down with the Tomato Emperor himself and discuss a mutually beneficial partnership. Nay. Oh, I see what you... Because Deshevnia. Such treachery shan't come to pass. You shall not pass. The hero is entrusted with the mission. It's all to assist our commander and to hone our skills. I didn't pick up on that until she said it. That's right. That is one of her, I guess one of her catchphrases or things she says. We're actually here on a delivery task from Port Mika. White liquid. Aha. Port Mika. And the recipient is... whatever. We'll have to ask around anyway. We're looking for one Mr. Smolin. Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me. What? Whoa, that means you have a large stock of doll frames at your disposal, right? I do. So you're our client slash commissioner? Could you please provide us with some sort of proof? Let me see. This will do, right? Pavel takes out his terminal and sends Phelan a confirmation message. It's actually him. Heh. What a coincidence. They'll make a great conversation piece later. Let's move. We'll talk back at my place. Hey, there she is. I mean, they can be, though. It's like, what'd you call it? It's like I never really liked tomato. It's like I can eat them when they're with other stuff. By themselves, no. Fork. Talking about eating things, and all of a sudden Fork shows up. Wait, what? Oh. My condolences for your polls. Listen. Don't go... I was gonna say something and I forgot. I forgot the order of what I was gonna say it in. This track is nice too. I like this for this event. I was gonna say something along the lines of, don't gaslight my non-gaslighting of your gaslighting me. Boy. No. You can't just kick us out of our own home. We didn't do anything wrong. Mom, Dad. What are you doing? Let go of my mom and dad. Dead. Behave, kid. Your parents have been ruled as anti-ERNC dissidents, charged with corruption and negligence of duty. Any illicit proceeds, including all properties and wealth, are now forfeit to the governing authority. Considering their lack of involvement in full-scale armed rebellions, they should be out of the slammer after a decade of good behavior. Kid, just accept that your father will take the fall, just as a real man should. Mom and Dad would never betray the ERNC. We never stole anything. Dad is an amazing scientist. Even that General Carter praised him. This can't be right. You must have got something wrong. That's not up to us to decide, kid. It's up to the military tribunal. But the allegations that your parents falsified multiple projects and embezzled a large sum of R&D funds have all been backed by physical evidence and testimonies. Oh, that I said in the beginning. I was like, I said that, boo. So let's do gaslighting. Pavel, you take care. Live well with... Okay. Do you know about Griffin dolls? Uh-oh. Of course. Yup. Just as Deshevnia is about to answer, Sweeper suddenly covers her mouth. You know I'm from Sangvis Ferry, which means you know Griffin is our arch nemesis. Don't bring that name up in front of me again. Pardon me. Alright, we're almost there. This is where I usually trade with people. That's funny though, and awesome that even we know her current situation and feelings now, but it's hilarious how she can use that to her advantage as well too when she needs to. With Deshevnia driving the truck, Phelan and Sweeper remain on the roof to keep watch of the merchant convoy as they head into the mountains. A small but well-stocked rest stop appears ahead. 2 large cargo containers are already waiting. Deshevnia nervously opens the container doors. She is utterly baffled by the rows of neatly arranged doll frames as she checks their condition. Some might be a bit dated, but it's all military grade. Most have brand new parts. I can personally guarantee their performance. Oh, that's just... I was like, that's just how it is. It's just there. It's for decoration. No. That was due to... I can actually answer that. Yeah, that was... This isn't her original body, actually. Well, she never had a body in the first place. She was just an AI program before. So this is the body that they have, that they transferred into. It was, I'm trying to remember all the details exactly, but that's the gist of it. It's like this body was kind of already like that. It's like, and it works out perfectly because she uses a blade. Right, let me handle the inspection. This will take some time. I did see that. Yes, the sex update is coming up soon. So happy. This is where Miss Mei Lin comes into play. Following Phelan unloading the server from their truck, Pavel also sends 2 technicians of his own for inspection. Despite taking several hours, the transaction is a success, and Deshevnia and Pavel wrap it all up with a handshake. No issues on our side. Please send my regards to the Tomato Emperor. Consider it done. I have no doubt the commander will be delighted. Mission complete. Can we go back and see Master now? I'm so nervous. The sex update. Well, no. This body wasn't given. It was just kind of laying around. Because of what happened, the facility that she was in pretty much got destroyed. And so she kind of just transferred herself into kind of whatever was around at the time. It's like, yeah, Sextons is coming out finally. It's like, we're Bloodborne's coming to girls' frontline. Right. Actually, I've got one more thing to trade with you. Take a look. Pavel casually opens a heavily secured crate, inside which lies an obviously custom-made doll frame. Sweeper's eyes suddenly widen. Nixie, this is a Sangvis Elite doll frame. You've really got an eye for this, huh? I picked it up while procuring mobile automatons. I've only seen it once myself. How much is it? You can't put a number on it. It's a discontinued product after all, at least in today's world. However, I do wish to befriend that famous fellow you lot call your commander. And since you also just saved my ass, consider this a special offer, as a gesture of our friendship. I can't make any promises. No need to. We humans have this thing called diplomatic gifts. Besides, I do have another favor to ask. More precisely, I need Miss Sangvis Ferry here to help me with something. What is it? This server you just delivered is actually the control module of a military production line, and I have the corresponding encryption key. What? That's hilarious. Minesweeper. Dragon said something. He mentioned that earlier about brown dust as well. But even as I have access, I still need a Sangvis doll's processor to decrypt part of its encoding in lieu of the compilation tools that I don't have yet. That'll easily reduce my workload more than 20-fold. Never thought I'd be this lucky to both meet a Sangvis doll and get the server module at the same time. Why should I do that for you, human? I don't know if you'd like to, but I do know for a fact that while Sangvis frames are a dime a dozen, finding an elite frame on the market is like fishing for a needle in the haystack nowadays. I doubt there are more than a dozen of these left in the entire world. I'm sure you, of all people, should know how important backup frames are, don't you? You're the only active elite Sangvis doll I've seen in years, and you just happened to arrive along with what I was looking for. Don't you think fate has a hand in this? Oh. Listen. Jail's only a room, and also I don't care. Like, seriously. It's like, that's fine. Complain all they want. However, what's inside this thing just does intrigue me. Fine, I agree. Whoa, War Master, you're not coming back with us? Y'all heard me. I've got my own business to deal with. Besides, I was never really part of your group. I'm the last of Sangvis Ferry. I'm only following the commander because he's impressive, unlike you lot. Not the changes. I was talking about the complaints. You're not the last. We fought alongside the other coalition forces before. The other Sangvis. But I don't know where they are now. Probably hiding somewhere. I already know that. Anyway, I made up my mind. Then I shall stay with thee. You idiot. At the end of the day, we're still... Comrades, you're our War Master. Whatever floats your boat. Remember, if you miss the planned return time, Ulrich might just twist your head off your neck and plant it separately. If you're going to stay, Cliffwatch Town on top of that nearby mountain can provide decent lodging. Might be more expensive than elsewhere, but it's got charging stations and workshops. Pretty convenient for dolls. Oh, a new town? My instincts are tingling. Come on, let's uncover its secrets together. We'll head back together once War Master wraps up her new adventure. To the town guild we go, Fox Maiden. Oh, that's right, that's her nickname. To the town guild we go, Fox Maiden. After that, we'll come back and keep the War Master company. Guess that's the plan then. Hope I can find some gifts for Master and Basti. That'd be nice. But Nixie, are you sure Faytuza won't get bored? She says she's okay with this. I've marked an easy route for you. You can get moving now. Okay. Thanks a lot. Gunshot resonance. Hellion. That's right. Liu, I understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, Nova's departure and Griffin's disbandment are not things you can change. Even with these enormous sums you're investing, this Griffin you'll end up keeping afloat will no longer be the Griffin that you remember. But what if the commander changes his mind? He needs a place to come home to. At least let me do my part. Please let me cover all of Griffin's operation costs for the next 30 years, as well as everyone's pay. Protecting Griffin, that has always been the duty of the commander gave me. I want to see it through to the very end. I don't think he's ever coming back. If you really intend to respect his orders, then what you should do is decide for yourself freely, because as far as I know, that was his real final wish. If you still insist on staying at Griffin, I can prepare a position for you, but please, stop bringing up financial support from now on. I'm sorry, but the Griffin you're familiar with no longer exists. It's over? Our Griffin? The commanders? And my home? Liusha. Nice. Very nice. Another new design and everything. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Something's come up. You'll need to make the call. Huh? Zisui? Morning. Did the inspection go smoothly? Yeah, my body and neural cloud. Everything's fine. Good to hear, because we've probably got some overtime on our hands. That truck from last night left Pavel's turf and is currently heading towards Cliffwatch Town. It looks to be loaded to the brim, seeing as how low the suspensions are sitting. I wonder, is she a doll too? Or is she human? The driver's a total rookie as well. They stalled the engine several times along the way. Have we ID'd the owner? Maybe it's just a passing merchant. I say there's more than meets the eye. Orlog's got a lot of trucks of that same model. It's very likely they're here to support that bastard Pavel. Our men have also spotted signs of fighting earlier. It's highly likely that the truck's owner is in cahoots with Pavel. I see. Let's just keep a close eye on them for now then. So, from what I'm getting right now, it's like, yeah, they're on opposite sides. I think. That's what I'm getting from this conversation. Yes. That's where all the stocks went. Maybe Mr. Pavel just wants to do business properly for once? Even though we had our disagreements before, wishing for Cliffwatch Town to prosper is a mutual goal. Okay, so maybe not. Girl, you're just too nice. Did you forget what that guy has done before? There's definitely something suspicious about this. One more thing. Elids were recently sighted on the route that truck is taking. It's unlikely they'll be able to escape if they run into a horde of those. Which means... get everyone ready. No matter what they're here for, I can't let them be devoured by Elids right on our watch. You. I knew you'd say that. Everyone's already waiting. You should hurry and gear up as well. Thanks, Zisui. There we go. Hisui, but with a Z. It might actually just be Hisui. You're just too kind for this world. Despite having taken an off-roading crash course, the treacherous mountain road still proves to be quite the steep challenge for Fei Lin. She desperately tries to keep the truck under control with 110% of her focus dedicated to guiding the steering wheel. Deshevnia sits behind her with anti-material rifle in hand, casually resting her feet on the seat back. Not having Deshevnia drive was definitely a blunder. The brakes on this thing are so hard to depress. It's because Fei Lin is small. I feel like the truck's barely holding together as well. I wonder if we can patch it up for heavier loads at Cliffwatch Town. We only set out half an hour ago, and you're already wrecking our Hell Raider? Our Hell Raider? That's what she called their truck. No way. I might have it roll over, but I won't get it wrecked. Just asking. Do we have the money to spare? We might need some repairs. Wait, what? Shisoi? That's how it's pronounced? Shisoi? The Fortune Supreme Leader entrusted us with the doll frame procurement is in the holding chamber under the passenger seat. Helen said we are to spend them as we deem appropriate, provided they are wise expenditures. You mean storage compartment, right? Oh, found it. Wow, that's quite the... Eh? With her tail up, Fei Lin leans forward to search, but suddenly spots a shadow crawling down from the cliff above. Elid! What? A sharp turn followed by a hard brake allows Fei Lin to evade the Elid, but the abrupt maneuver causes her to lose control of the truck as it starts racing down the cliff. Crap. Master's doll frames! No! Fei Lin panics frantically, stepping on the gas and yanking the wheel the same way she does in her game, somehow managing to bring the truck back onto the route. However, her handling is not without consequences. Blam! The truck jolts violently, and its speed suddenly drops. The engine's blown. We can't accelerate anymore. Can't shake them off like this. Now's the hero's time to shine. Deshevnia grabs her rifle, leans halfway out the window, and fires a precise shot aimed at one of the approaching creatures, piercing right through its skull. Stay away from our Hell Raider. Horse. Just as she trains her rifle onto another target, a group of quadruple creatures coming down the winding road above them catches her attention. Another pack of elites is what she first thought. But upon closer inspection, she realizes it's a group of jockeys and their mounts. Those mounts are an amalgamation of savagery and discipline, galloping freely atop steep cliffs, blending both might and speed. Their form stirs up a memory deep within Deshevnia. Those are horses? No, they bear resemblance to horses, but are completely mechanical. They're the war mounts of the apocalypse. Damn it, Deshevnia. Oh, man. Too funny. And the ones riding them must be the horsemen of the apocalypse. This group does not ride on ordinary wheeled vehicles, but rather mechanical walkers shaped like horses, allowing them to navigate the difficult terrain and overcome obstacles with ease. Something else showed up. I'll help you. No, they're not enemies. Before Deshevnia can finish, continuous gunshots ring out. The horsemen fire down from the back of their war mounts, making short work of the pursuing elids that were inches from reaching the truck. Taking the chance, Fei Lin stops the truck and uses it as a firing position. With Deshevnia, they can finish off the straggler elids and those who try to get back up. Amid the swirling dust, the fully loaded cavalry ride approaches them along the mountain path. A specialized walker for mountain combat that also serves as a vehicle? I remember Sangvis Ferry having something similar. They were pretty tough to deal with. Through the thick smoke, the two dolls vaguely spot the leader of the ride waving a flag signaling peace. They do not lower their weapons, but also make it clear that they will not shoot first. Wait, so Jishru? Jishru? Huh. I need to see her name again. So more of an admiral instead of general. I'm on a boat. Riding at the front of the lead horse is a doll wearing a military cap. Besides her is another graceful doll holding an assault rifle. She's observing Deshevnia with cautious vigilance. Ah, so she is a doll. So she'll probably have a banner later in the future. Her. And it said that she's holding a what? An AK? An assault rifle. An AR. Hey, the vehicle over there. We are the Wing Cavaliers, in charge of Cliffwatch Town security. Beyond this point is territory under our jurisdiction. We will now conduct an inspection as authorized by the town mayor. You'll be free to go once we confirm you pose no threat. However, given our deployment to ensure your safety, a fee shall apply. Relax, Yishui. It's okay. Look at their vehicle. They must have run into those Elids on their way and barely made it out. Let's make sure they've got no casualties first. Ah, feast your eyes upon these fierce war mounts and horsemen. Even the brigands are so civilized, content with just charging a toll rather than pillaging all your possessions. This is truly a battleground of another realm. A great responsibility rests upon us compatriots. Should the foes strike not first, let not the prospect of peace be shattered. Even Phelan's just like, eh? Phelan, who had been staring down the sight, suddenly freezes. Those two, and those guns, they look familiar. No way. I'm not seeing things, am I? Phelan rubs at her ocular receptacles intently. Two approaching figures become increasingly clear in Phelan's visual module. Even the IDs match. Aren't those two... General Liu and Type 56-1? The two dolls on mechanical horses slowly ride towards the smoking truck. The lead doll follows protocol and makes a polite inquiry first. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Does anyone need medical assistance? I am Jishru, apparently. Liu Shu, leader of the Wing Cavaliers. Our duty is to protect and rescue all who travel to and from the town. Please rest assured, we harbor no ill intent. We only want to ensure your safety. Please state your identity and the purpose of your... Huh? Before she can finish, Lishua notices the animal ears and the familiar smile peeking from behind the truck. Those ears! GRG-41. Is that you, GRG-41? Whoa, it's really General Liu and Type 56-1. Long time no see. Phelan leans over and waves excitedly. I go by Phelan now. Oh right, despite her body being a little different, this one over here is KSVK. She's called Deshevnia now. I was about to say, I haven't seen any, like a trailer for her or anything, so yeah. But I'm just guessing, maybe in the future. Wait, what? That description. Just hopping around on her horse. I mean, she does do that, technically, but it's like, yeah. Good heavens! Running into old comrades here of all places. Looks like everyone's got new names after all these years, huh? Let us introduce ourselves again then. Her new name's Lishua, and mine's Zishui. Zisui, yeah. Ah, great greetings! A fateful reunion between the hero's old comrades. Though recollections of you two still elude me for now, I shall spare no effort to evoke them once more. Prithee, allow me to refer to you as the General and the Khan for the time being. Oh, that's hilarious. The Khan? Or is it might be pronounced Han, but anyway. All I can think of is freaking, what was it, Star Trek? Ka! You sure that's really KSVK? Could it just be a random doll who looks like her? I was wondering that as well at first, but once you get used to it, you can tell she's really our KSVK. I don't see a problem. A decade's a long time, enough for time for people to change. The same ought to apply to dolls. I just never expected to reunite with you two here. What made you come all the way out here to a place as remote as Cliffwatch Town? Yeah, that's all I can think of. God. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, the clown troupe. Trying to remember. If Griffin dolls are here, does that mean... Lishua dismounts and peeks into the passenger seat with eager anticipation. The commander... He's not with you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, her face is stuck that way, but she just left it like that. She could get it fixed. She's like, nah, I'm good. Without that familiar figure coming into sight, a trace of disappointment flashes by Lishua's eyes. Master, I mean, the commander is still on the Elmo. But the agreement has been terminated. We're going back to the Elmo right after this mission. Really? That means the commander can have dolls by his side again, right? The stars in her eyes. I'm so glad. While they chat with Phelan, Deshevnia curls up in the back seat, dejection written all over her countenance. Oh, hero. Even with these magnificent riders at mine side, how can I possibly not recall subjugating the dragons and defeating the demon lord with them? How grave. I must remember. I haven't remembered back then with Basti. Hey, Deshevnia, what's wrong? Are you hungry? You don't look too well. Huh? Yeah. The hero never stills their feet for a momentary separation. I'm grateful for your concern, Lishua? Deshevnia. That's Zisui. Ah, pardon my slip of the tongue. I'm just a little unsettled, as my memory has been wiped clean. So, be it the Fox Maiden, the Khan, or the General, none of my recollections tie back to you. Wiped? Who's the asshole that did that? While we haven't had the time to talk about what happened throughout the years, I know it must have been hard for everyone. Being able to meet again is already a blessing. It's just a shame you won't be able to share your memories with us, Deshevnia. Maybe I can offer some help? No need to worry about the cost of repairs. I'll do everything I can. It's okay. Helen, that's DP12's new moniker, is already helping me piece them back together. One day, I'll reclaim every recollection of the time I shared with all of you. But until it's fully restored, I just can't recall your existence in my head. I apologize. No need to apologize, Deshevnia. Zishui and I both know you've always been a steadfast comrade. That's right. No matter what, you're still our KSVK. General Khan. General Khan. On the path strewn with thorns, the hero gains more comrades in the past. For the commander and for everyone's joy, let us gallop on. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, stop running around. We've not fully secured this area yet. Suddenly, a deep rumbling comes from behind the vehicle. The dolls turn around in unison. Boom. A loud explosion erupts on the distant hillside. Dust and smoke surge like a tidal wave. Amidst the sea of yellow, twisted black shadows gradually take form. Hostile elites, 12 o'clock, 5, and counting. I knew it. So many of them are crawling around lately. It's as if something or someone is driving them here. Lishua, give the order. Liusha quickly exchanges glances with Zishu. Everyone, mount up. Winged Cavaliers. Defensive formation. Protect the vehicle and cargo. Roger. That was also a new NPC design too. Zishu, take a squad to the flank. Watch out for elites climbing up from below. Understood. So that's what their crew looks like. Liusha masterfully commands the Cavaliers with composure and fluency wholly uncharacteristic of her past timidness. It's as if she's a completely different doll now compared to her old Griffin self. Is it just me? Or Alicia had changed a lot during the past 10 years. Are these Cavaliers all followers of yours, Alicia? You've all changed. Feilin, can't wait to grab a drink together and shoot the breeze with you. But now I have to ask Feilin, Deshevnia, are you still in shape to fight? Even faced with horrifying beasts, the hero never falters. Good. Then, Alicia chambers her rifle. Let's wrap this up. Elids. Oh, it's on this small path. Yep, okay. Just wanted to make sure the sequence saved. Yes, damn eyelids. It's always about them eyes, huh? Pegasus? The Neo-Soviet Union's horse-inspired tactical mountain walker derived from Sangu's Ferry's tech. It doesn't boast much firepower, but is extremely effective as a weapon and reconnaissance vehicle in this sort of terrain. So if I understand this correctly, that Griffin T-Doll, that Lishua, used this Pegasus to steal all your business as a PMC, which is why you want to get back at her? It's nothing personal. We've even worked together in early days of Cliffwatch Town. I respect her character and capabilities. Even without demands for a hired gun, the town's economy is good enough for me to make a living out of trading. Providing security services for other regions is also on the table when push comes to shove. The real problem is that I disagree with her about how the Pegasi are being used. Once I offered to purchase them, but given her deep pockets, that's basically a bid I could never win. Huh. I actually never knew that Pegasi is the plural of Pegasus. Interesting. I see now. You brought this control module that used to belong to Sangu's Ferry because you want to take them over by force. Can you crack it? What? Oh no. Paradise. Have we? No. We actually haven't seen them in a good while now. Interesting. Sweeper sits cross-legged on the ground, her sheathed blade resting across her knees. A data cable connects her head to the old module in front of her. Data streams flash before her eyes, packed with information only the Sanguis OGAS system can decode, revealing an unexpected secret. Hey, Fetuza, come take a look. Jackpot. Nixie, what is this? Just like he said, it's the control module of a production line. But this one's special. The final product is installed with some sort of rudimentary neural cloud. It's probably there to assist with decision making, but the data inside hasn't been erased. It's got to be full of Sanguis relayed data. I might find what I've been looking for once I crack it open. Sweeper glances at Pavel and nods. I can crack it. But while I'm working, I can't guarantee what will happen to anyone who disrupts me. Get it? So scurry off, you lot. Also, I need a large external power supply. This little puppy will require a lot of energy to break open. As the gun smoke clears, the last elit stops twitching under the steel steed's hooves. Despite the sudden encounter, under Lishua's command, the battle concludes as if it had been nothing but a rudimentary exercise. Alright, job's done. Everyone okay? No one injured? After making sure her comrades are safe, Zishui tidily stows her weapon. Nice teamwork. Looks like nobody's marksmanship got rusty during these 10 years. Especially Deshevnia. I don't remember you being this much of a nimble gremlin. That's funny. It's night and day compared to your combat style back at Griffin. Yours also changed a lot, Lishua and Zishui. Is that how the Winged Cavaliers fight? I've seen my fair share of combat in Yellow Zones over the years. Thanks to this little companion, I'm no longer the General Liu who got the commander worried all the time. Lisha pats the steel steed's head. The steed lets out a gentle low neigh. Its red eyes slowly shift into a calm blue hue. I wanted to ask this earlier. This equipment, your horses, they're not in my database. They look like they're more than just vehicles and also have weapon modules to make them useful in combat. Did you design them yourselves? The way they moved also shows signs of having a neural cloud that's at least on par with basic dolls. That one specifically even showed emotional responses. You've got a keen eye, Phelan. Yes, I call this one Dilu. She's a member of the Winged Cavaliers just like us. Like the other steeds, she's also a combat walker specifically designed for operation in this sort of terrain. And yes, they have a rudimentary neural cloud to assist in various tasks. While she may look a little crass, she's a reliable partner. Steel Warmouth with wings of iron, galloping across the wasteland, a steed truly befitting of the hero. Deshevnia marvels over the majestic steel steed, with a great green in her eyes, then glances back at the broken down truck she had been driving. Damn. Shame. The Hell Raider can head no further to deliver its treasures to their destined location. Treasures? So you're here to trade with Cliffwatch Town. No wonder you came in the truck. Master and Deshevnia's group needed doll frames, so we came here to trade with someone named Pavel. Frames? Pavel? So that's why. Wait, you came all the way here just for that? The commander must be having a really tough time. Come to think of it, Pavel does have connections with the military, so of course he has access to this many exotic goods. Who knows just how many hoops he jumped through to get them. You know him? We do, but we're not on exactly good terms, to speak. He's ambitious, a little too ambitious. He wants control over the entire Cliffwatch town. He kept trying to get his hands on Dilu, Ahuang, and other horses, but it's not like we ever planned to sell them to him. Zishui pats her steel steed as she speaks. Not to mention, he also holds a grudge against us Winged Cavaliers for taking over the security detail for the town. He kept throwing money at the status quo in an attempt to shake things up, but Lisha consistently shut him out with her own fortune. God knows why he's so obsessed with this place. So far, he's tried almost every method except open conflict. So he's a bad guy. That settles it. We shall now launch a great crusade to liberate the War Master and the Strategist. Hey, he's not necessarily a bad guy. Mr. Pavel is a reputable merchant no matter how you slice it. We've also worked together to repel Varegirs before. He's just overly obsessed with militaristic expansions, trying to unite the surrounding settlements under the banner of his own PMC. We want no part in that. What? Uh, I remember that. That's also a favorite of mine. I love that that series. Yes. Oh, that's great. Divorce deed. Anyway, enough about that. To our distinguished guests from afar, would you like to visit Cliffwatch Town's market? Yeah, we've got all sorts of delicious foods and loads of exotic artifacts to offer. Wait, was that the... Zishui's got the tooth. I saw the one little fang tooth there. Just like, who else has that? Jiangyu, I think, has that as well. She's got the tooth. Which is why the Wing Cavaliers are needed for security in the first place. But we can't just leave the frames here. Looking at the upset Phelan Deshevnia, Lyusha smiles gently. Feel free to leave both the vehicle's restoration and tonight's lodging to us. Our mechanics can easily patch up such things. The ears! Up and down, then down, then up and up and down. Up and down. Eh? Are we truly worthy of such generosity? Of course, we're all comrades fighting for the commander after all. In fact, I was just planning to hold a banquet to celebrate this reunion. Exactly. Don't be shy with us. Don't you want to try my roasted meat? Yeah, see? It's a tiny tooth. But I'm pretty sure that yeah. That's hilarious. Actually, it's funny. They both have a similar look too. Her and Jiangyu could be like sisters. Not sure if my cooking will help restore Deshevnia's memories by reminding you of Griffin's delicacies, but at least the taste is definitely top tier. I also brought out all the leftover inventory from Griffin's cafeteria and put it in cold storage. You can taste the past if you ever want to. Wow, free repair and meals? That cold and uncaring Port Mika is no match for the warmth of old Griffin comrades. You really haven't changed in this regard, Lyusha. Then it's settled. Lyusha claps her hands at the cavaliers behind her. You three, come with me and Zishui. We'll tow the truck back. Everyone else, head back and get the banquet started. We have guests to host tonight. Hurrah! Following her order, the steel steeds tugged the truck on a tour-like chariot. Sitting in the driver's seat, Deshevnia burst into excited laughter. Forward! Forward! Unlike her partner, Phelan is not impressed by the steed's performance. Rather, she rolls down the window and gazes up at the fortifications in the distance. Coming into view are precision-engineered reinforced concrete high walls lined with spotlights, as well as operational surveillance radars and mobile firing platforms. To combat You talking about Lyusha? Or Deshevnia? Is Deshevnia who else's banner's out right now? I don't know. To combat elids, even retractable barriers and hidden napalm throwers are engineered into the defensive structures. Such perfect fortifications built in this environment. Is this all your work as well? Can't believe you two achieved all this while Basti and I were running around with kids, smashing people's windows in. It's the combined effort of all nearby settlements, but then again, Lyusha's wealth did help massively. As the horse-drawn truck arrives into the wall, the concrete-reinforced blast door welcomes the arrival by slowly unlocking under the pressure of the massive hydraulic system. This is a cool area. I like. Oh, Zishui. Gotcha. Whoa, the gate just hailed us in? Ah, could this very well be the gate? Unsealing itself to behold the hero of the divine light beyond? No, we call this an automatic door. Girl, you really need a factory reset. People knew we were coming and have been preparing for your arrival. Not the factory reset. Let me once again welcome you, Phelan, to Shevnia. For former Griffin comrades to go to such great lengths to arrive here, please allow me to extend my sincerest hospitality. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Ho ho! What's on the menu today, FNC? 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 Oh, right. She's gone too. Guess I'll just have to eat it all myself. With tray in hand, Type 56-1 sits down at the empty table in the empty cafeteria. Chewing noises quickly follow. Unlike before, everything seems so monotonous now. Even the once vibrant flavors are now but wax. The doll tilts her head, contemplating her current reality. Everyone's really left, huh? Eating all by myself makes even the tastiest food tasteless. Come to think of it, why am I the only one with such a big appetite? Even as the commander's gone, I kind of hate that. Why do I feel so guilty? Food shared with everyone is the most delicious. That's the truth I put to heart. Commander, that fried chicken back then. I still want you to treat me to it again. Liu, want to have some... Why are you crying? Is it because you missed the commander? Now, don't cry. Go have some Gao Biro. 56-1. What are we supposed to do from now on? Miss Hellion says the commander will never be back. There's no place for us to call home anymore. Is that so? So you're feeling lonely as well. Actually, I was just thinking, why don't we go look for the commander? Eh? I still want to cook for him. And with you around, we'll never have to worry about money. Our home is where the commander is. If he's gone, we'll find him and build a new home where he's now. Can we really do that? Then, what should we do first? I haven't figured it out yet. But first, what we need to do now is to dig in. Here, have some of this. I'll go get you some of that if it's not enough. I'm not hungry. Wait, I'll eat myself. Stop stuffing it into my bowl. I'm good. Yellow Zone. Wing Cavaliers camp at night. It even looks nice at night, too. The campfire crackles in the night wind, filling the air with the aroma of delicacies. With tables laden and with roasted meat, towers of canned food and all manners of drinks, dolls and people alike feast to their heart's content. Such must be the temptations of chaos. A feast so decadent to even corrupt the hero. We should leave some for the strategist and the war master too. They'd love it too. Everything tastes so good. Zishui's cooking is just as good as before. Hard to believe we're in the middle of the yellow zones with all these amazing ingredients you've got. That said, they don't have much in the way of fresh veggies. The commander would definitely want to make a market of our tomatoes here. 'Tis up to the hero to investigate said business opportunities. This is true, though. Leisha smiles and raises her glasses to Shevnia and Phelan. There's been a slight uptick in traffic congestion recently. Many supplies got stuck on the road. So tonight's menu might be a little light. My sincere apologies. This is light? Shevnia turns, gazing at the table piled high with food. Hey, Fox Maiden. Was she really a T-doll like us in the before days? I love that. That's something I always say. I'm like, in the before times. Or does Griffin have some infinite money glitch, the memory of which has escaped me? Yes. Ah, can't believe I've lost access to the most important memory of all. No. There's no such thing. Leisha had simply been incredibly lucky with money even back then. She'll somehow make a ton of money no matter what she does. Master used to receive expensive gifts from her all the time. Though, truthfully, she was also a bit clueless when it came to putting the money to good use. Not like she's changed by the looks of it. Despite all this, well, you're still spending your days in the Yellow Zone, huh? Never change, Leisha. Never change. Eh? Is there something about my arrangements you're unhappy with? If you don't mind waiting for a bit, we have frozen seafood from the White Zones and... No. That's not what we meant. We aren't here to be freeloaders. I'm just lamenting at the fact that while Basti and I were still messing around with Miss Lydia, you managed to build such an impressive stronghold in the middle of the Yellow Zones. Just look at how much of a reliable leader you've become. I can't help but feel like only a doll like you can go back to Master with your head held high. A leader, huh? All I'm doing is providing financial and tactical support. The Wind Cavaliers is the brainchild of all those who wish to protect Cliffwatch Town, not me alone. Compared to what you've just told me about the commander, what I did is almost too trivial to even mention. After all, he saved an entire city. As Leisha reminisces about that familiar face, her gaze becomes gentle and nostalgic. Doll community. That's what it's called, right? So that's where the commander and everyone else have gathered now. A community built on top of ruins and founded on mutual aid, developing agriculture to unite and help those in need. Truly a hopeful prospect. I'm so glad. Even a decade's time had not worn down his resolve. Yeah, even though I have yet to reunite with Master as well, Deshevnia told me that he's gathered many like-minded companions, all sharing the ideal of changing the Yellow Zones. The commander, the supreme leader, Helen, and everyone else, they're all striving to achieve a brighter future. Which is why I, together with the Fox Maiden and the War Master, must likewise devote our utmost effort to fulfilling our mandated purpose. The commander's mission. Ah, I'm so jealous. It's been a decade since I last experienced that sense of fulfillment. But I'm really glad he's safe and sound, and that he once again chose to become the anchor everyone could hold on to. He really still is the person we once admired and vowed to follow. Leisha raises her hand and gently wipes the corner of her eye. Ever since the commander left Griffin, my hair has never found peace, because he always took everything on my behalf. Ah, you girls are talking about Griffin? Hearing that familiar name, Zishui barges into the conversation. Did she tell you about this yet? When Griffin almost went under, Leisha took all of her savings and went up to Hellion, saying she could help fund Griffin through the crisis. Donating everything in your treasure trove? That's truly generous of you, General. All of Leisha's savings? Must be quite a hefty sum, I imagine. I don't really remember the numbers. I just want to help everyone to the best of my ability. Miss Hellion said she understood where I was coming from, but Griffin was faced with a systemic crisis that could not be resolved through monetary means, regardless of how wealthy I am. And with the commander's departure, I knew the Griffin I came to know no longer existed. Indeed, Griffin without Master is not a place us dolls would miss. After gaining my freedom, I spent a long time wandering, confused, lost. If I can't bring Griffin back, what else can I use my money for? Zishui was the one who pulled me to my feet, saying, if our old home's gone, let's just find a new one. Which is how and why our fortune lady and I left Griffin to find the commander. Then an intel broker we frequented told us that apparently a powerful bounty hunter was roaming around the Yellow Zones in the MCV.
What? I mean, I don't know what you're referring to, but yeah. Anytime. I knew that must have been the commander the moment I heard that. Since Liesha had the money but nowhere to spend it, and I had the energy but nowhere to take it out on, we just decided to move to the Yellow Zones together. One thing led to another, and we ended up here, in Cliffwatch Town. This place was crawling with elites back then. I believe the commander would have done the same as we did. Right, we initially just wanted to set up a small camp, have a place to trade with the locals, then continue searching for the commander. I have no idea what you're talking about, Rico, but okay. But following the camp's establishment, more and more people flocked here, forcing us to expand it into a full-blown outpost, which attracted a lot of unwanted attention. So then we thought, while the agreement prohibits direct contact with the commander, it says nothing about preparing for things that may help him out in the future. Say, a stronghold in the middle of the Yellow Zones for resupply and to fall back on, or manpower to call upon in time of need. Nobody knows when the commander will need those, so I have to have everything ready for him. And so, I invested all my money into this place. As you know about Liesha, she doesn't even bat an eye when she spends. With more and more resources being poured in every year, the population grew as well, which led to today's Winged Cavaliers. Quick question. Where do those war mounts of the Apocalypse come from? Why are you calling them war mounts of the Apocalypse? Well, we built them ourselves. This area used to be an NSU exclusion zone. You can find abandoned equipment under every rock. At one point, we came across several rolled over transports buried in a canyon, probably as a result of some kind of accident. I like this music in the background too. Luckily, their cargo was mostly intact, which is how we got our hands on the prototype unit that eventually became Liesha's EXILIUM, as well as enough spare parts to assemble 30 more units. We happened to be planning a basic machine shop at the time, so Misfortune here shelled out for all the necessary machinery and got them all fixed up. There's a workshop too? Can we see it? Yeah, of course. But first, has everyone enjoyed their meal? If so, let me take you on a tour. The dolls leave the encampment and arrive at an open space behind it. The music, welders, machine tools, stamping presses line the wall of the shed, all rare finds in the music of the Yellow Zones. Music, wow, and the middle of the Yellow Zone. At the same time, customized two-wheelers and weaponized 4x4s are parked just outside. Several mechanics can be seen attending to said vehicles. Whoa. Not only are the war mounts of the Apocalypse birthed here, it's also where you forge your own Hell Raiders. Weapons as well? Liesha and I gathered these from all over after some considerable effort and money spent. Now we finally have a somewhat functional production line. I'm telling you, it's too funny. Some of these tracks have been reminding me of other tracks. Like I can definitely hear it here in this one. Also, the track that was playing before, it reminded me of Tamamo no Mei's theme song from Fate. Like a part of that. And yeah, I can definitely hear it in here. Oh man, it's like Marvel vs. Capcom. I haven't played that in so long. It would be even more fantastic if this foundry were capable of forging a wyvern mount. That's certainly a cool idea, but questionable as hell. We've experimented with many designs, but on mountainous terrain, mobility and ability to overcome vertical obstacles are king. Which is why Dilu and her kin remain the pride of the Winged Cavaliers. Leisha points to a corner of the field, where a herd of visually identical steel steeds is being adjusted by the starting line. Shevnia's eyes light up instantly. Whoa, war mounts. War mounts of the apocalypse surrounded mine site. All of these are our current mass production model. They may look indistinguishable from one another, but each has a special trait to perform with various tasks in combat. Combat grade ability, jumping height, etc. Dila was military grade to begin with, so they all have high-end specs. They're even equipped with biosensors, radiation detectors, and ELID warning receivers. They're truly our most indispensable partners. Oh, it's funny. I know I've seen that one clip of that series with her spinning around trying to draw her sword, but I still need to actually watch the whole series of that one. But yeah, I was referring to Big Tamamo, or like the original Tamamo. Yes, like I said, I know the exact clip. Wait, have we seen her? Wait, we've seen her before. I'm pretty sure we've seen her before somewhere. Huh. Or maybe I'm just like mixing characters. What was the other girl who was the broker friend of oh man, this was a good while ago. I can't remember. Big Sis Lisha, you're back? Ah, we have guests? Hearing the commotion, a petite girl holding a wrench hurries over from behind the shed, followed by two older members of the Cavaliers. Phelan's ears twitch upon taking in the sight. The girl's stature and manners seem out of place for someone presumably raised in the harsh conditions of the Yellow Zones. If anything, she has way more in common with Zoe. Okay. No, Zoe is with Basti. So no, not Zoe. It was... I'm trying to think. I can't remember her name. As in someone who was raised in the town with quasi-green zone level living conditions and then ran away from it. I'm Viola, member of the Winged Cavaliers. I was calibrating Dilu and Ahwam and didn't notice. Okay, no, so, Viola, right? That's amazing. You really know how to work these machines at such a young age? Who taught you? As Phelan presses up against her with curiosity, Viola's face grows increasingly red. I like to tinker with machines. My father, an older brother, taught me. Your brother? Yes, he's kind and gentle. Always puts others first, much like Big Sis Lishua. But he's already gone. Big Sis Lishua and Zishui took me in. So I want to be helpful to them. Viola may look young, but she's our trump card. Unbelievable. With tiny hands to repair such big machines. Ah, how marvelous. Yeah, you're really impressive. I have a friend who's about your age and is just as talented. I'd love to introduce you to. Deshevny and Phelan both pat Viola's head, then look at the duo behind them. You two are dolls from Griffin, right? Boss brings you up all the time. He's Luca, and I'm Ivana. We're both among the first Cavaliers to fight alongside Boss, though these days we spend most of our time doing maintenance. After all, we can't let Viola do all the hard work for us. By the way, Boss Ishui, everything's set. We're going to win big today. Perfect. I can't wait. What? What is it? Something entertaining is about to unfold? Are they doing horse races? We've got the horses and a field.
Yup.
What do you think?
Place your bets.
Zishui claps her hands and several mechanics immediately pick out 3 fully tuned candidates. It's the Winged Cavalier's signature event, horse racing. It serves both as a performance evaluation for the horses and as a form of entertainment for everyone. What you think? Want to bet on which one will take the gold? First come, first serve. A clash determined by the goddess of victory herself. I shall bestow my blessing upon the steed the general rode, as guided by the hero's intuition. I'll pick the one on the left then. Her ears look beautiful. Heh, ears. That's it then. All bets are final. No takebacks. Making that money. I was gonna say, do we actually get to race the horses? Your attention please, everyone. Our robo-horses are equipped with sensor systems. If you fake an attack at its location, you'll activate its sensors and make it run faster. Interesting. They do look really cool in the different colors like that. With the their like outlines. That's awesome. P, what's up, P? General titties. Oh, so our actions help determine how fast the horses move. Chevney just hops over. That's right. Spurring your robo horse on is essential. I see. Then may the hero's guidance lead her mighty steed to seize victory. Okay. So we've got Deshevnia over here. We got Deshevnia, Phelan, and Lisha. Yes, they are horses now. Huh. So win the horse race. Win within 6 turns, lose no more than 1 unit. So... Huh. This is gonna be interesting. So you attack them. And that makes them go. Interesting. I want to see if they can do this on their own. I'm curious. As Florence immediately goes the other way. Hilarious. They're like elites? Just starts attacking. Actually, Kukai might help them along. Now, if I'm correct, that should spur them to move, right? No. Oh, Deshevnia's horse must reach the goal first. Wait. So they're treating the horses as enemies. I see. This is cool though. I'm glad they like added this in here. Quesadillas. P. Okay, so... Oh. Wait. So they're moving. Huh? Oh. Wait. I'll speed it up now. I'm just trying to understand what's spurring them on. I mean, at the moment, the Chevnier is winning, so... Okay. I mean, no. I guess this race was rigged. Just regular, you know, regular beef quesadillas. That's all. What was my meal that disappointing, P? Forward, trusty steed, to victory, warm mount of the apocalypse. Thank you, Apocalypse Pony. That's the only thing I could think of this whole time. She was calling them Apocalypse steeds. Oh man. At the last possible moment, the horse chosen by Deshevnia charges forward with astonishing speed and crosses the finish line with half a length's margin. That's not what happened. Not what happened at all. Yay, the bond of the hero and her trusty steed prevails. Looking forward to exploring the world together, partner. Hold up. Who said we're giving it to you? That's Leisha's steed. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeesh. Not only did I bet on the wrong one, but she didn't even come close to winning. You win some, you lose some. That's just how things are. Though, good on you for picking Dilo, Deshevnia. You definitely have an eye for this. I just assumed the general's war mount must be the best of the best. The best of the best, the best, sir, with honors. What? The way you said that, P. Sure. But yeah, I bet you were like, oh, was it like a chicken quesadilla or this or something? Then I'm just like, beef. P's just like, oh. The best gift of all, disappointment. I wouldn't say so. I noticed during the combat earlier today that Dilo looked more battered than the others. As a prototype, her performance should be inferior to the brand new one I picked. Now I wonder what the key to her victory really is. Fei Lin's got sharp eyes. Here, everyone, look. Leisha walks up and pats Dilo on her back. Dilo gently lowers her head, exposing her previously obscured designation stencil. Pegasus Mark 1? Or MK1? Yes, Dilu's designated as a Pegasus Mark 1, meaning she's not only the prototype of all other walkers, but she can also access, supervise, and manage the neural clouds of others. So she cheated. That's great. I was just like, wait a minute. I told you it was rigged. Oh man. No, sir. I'm sorry. just beef, cheese, sour cream. That's it. Which means Dilu knows exactly how to startle the other steeds into late starts, how to chase the pace, and when to go for the last spurt. So, if they're making bets on these races, yeah, it's rigged to hell. Dilu may not be the best running sprints or miles, but she always comes up on top during long races. I wonder why. Wow, such considerations never crossed my mind. Even though similar strategies are a thing in a certain game I've played, well, I should have paid more attention. Anyway, so Dilu is... I'm pretty sure they just referenced Uma Musume. Anyway, so Dilu is actually that special? I thought she was simply the first to roll off the production line. Dilu's situational awareness in the field is without match. She's even more efficient at commanding her kin than we are at controlling our own dummy links. Our battalion of 30 steeds has barely begun to scratch the surface of our capabilities. Unfortunately, while our mechanics are great at working with hardware, we fall short when it comes to software. That's why we've only managed to decompile a fraction of Dilu's code. The majority of her capabilities remains beyond us. I was gonna say, they need, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. The Chevnier said it. I would say, looks like they need, I was gonna say Dandelion, but yeah, Helen can do it too. Leave it to Helen and Dandelion to solve this mystery. And Miss Mei Ling too. Yeah, that's right, Mei Ling, the greatest mechanic of all time. Miss Dandelion is also at the commander's side. Well, let's talk some more about the Elmo and Commander, shall we? Is Miss Mei Ling a comrade from Griffin? Mei Ling is the commander's current adjutant. There's also Ulrith and Suomi, and Helen, and the commander's right-hand doll, and let's not forget Springfield, and... So Kalina's no longer the commander's adjutant? Hold on, who's this Ulrith again? Do we know her? Why does Helen look so different now? And what do you mean by Voy Mastina, Elmo's #1 cook? Who the hell is Voy Mastina? Just as the Chevnier, Liusha and Zushi are engaged in a heated conversation, Phelan turns her attention towards Viola. Owing to the years spent living alongside young human girls, Phelan has developed a heightened sensitivity to their emotional states compared to other dolls. In this moment, the air of profound sadness radiating from Viola is most apparent to Phelan. Profound sadness. Without a second thought, she walks over to Viola as the latter is looking up at Dilu and gently stroking the horse's knee joint. The irony of us talking about fighting games. I forgot who said that when he lost in, I think it was Street Fighter, but yes. What's wrong, Viola? Big sis Phelan. It's fine. I'm just checking on Dilu. I don't really like it when they make her compete. It's bad for her joints. Did you know that real horses have an average lifespan about 20 to 30 years? Dilu's even older than me. I guess that makes her a grandma, right? She was #1. Noticing the doll's puzzled expression, Viola blushes again. Sorry, that must have been a strange thing to say to a doll. Not at all. You're just worried that Dilu's getting too old for this and are worried for her. That much I can understand. We dolls are equally troubled by this. In theory, we can survive indefinitely as long as we keep maintaining and upgrading our frames, but the reality is no one knows how long our neural clouds will last. Forever. Yup. Grandma horse. If Dilu is sentient just like us, then she must be able to tell what she likes and what she doesn't like. I'm sure she's proud to be able to fight alongside everyone in the Winged Cavaliers. Is that so? I guess maybe you're right. Looking at Phelan, Viola smiles, seemingly relieved. She reaches for the pendant hanging from her neck and holds it tightly. But to Phelan, it's clear that the sadness overwhelming her hasn't subsided in the slightest, and is in fact now tinged with darker dregs of emotion. What am I even thinking? Viola is Liusha's and Zishu's comrade. I need to focus on Master's gifts. Liusha, Zishui, What should I get for Master? For the commander? Allow me to help. I want to open a restaurant in the White Zone with the commander. That'll do for me. Okay. Wait, why did this become about you? I've never seen Big Sis Lishu and Zishui this overjoyed. Watching Phelan and the other dolls break into a hearty laughter together, Viola sighs. A complicated feeling wells up from within her. Yeah, it'll be troublesome if this keeps up. Hearing the voice behind her, Viola instinctively flinches and recoils to the side. I think they're getting the sense that they might be leaving soon and going back with Commander. Oopsies, my bad. How many times do I have to remind you? Viola hates it when people sneak up on her. I just wanted to take a good look at Boss and ended up too close. Sorry, it's almost been 2 years, but I still... No need to apologize. Everyone here has had their share of hardships. If it weren't for the bosses taking us in, Luca and I would have worked ourselves to death in some godforsaken mine by now. Not just us, but all the Cavaliers and everyone in Cliffwatch Town. We all owe it to Boss's generosity. Who else in their right mind would keep supplying impoverished villages with that much food and medicine while putting herself in danger to clear out bandits and Elids roaming around, all without asking for any compensation? What? Wait. The bunny hat. Oh no. AI limit. Like, listen. Elisa loved her hat. The hat stays on. From those who had no way out to the home she managed to turn it into. At this point, if the bosses really decide to leave, all we can really do is wish them well. Leave? Us older Cavaliers know this very well. Sooner or later, the bosses will return to their beloved commander. Now with these 2 dolls' arrival, I think that day might just be today. But hey, I think we can stand on our own 2 feet now. Don't you think so, Viola? Even though it's hard to let them go, if that means Big Sis will be happy, then I guess that's okay. Seeing her comrades and mixed reactions, Viola quietly looks away. Oh, there we go. Blind spot. Please, please, I need medicine. My brother's dying. He's the only family I have left. Clinging to the underground broker's leg, Viola begs desperately. But the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her frail arms off. Hmm? Oh. Oh, she got another form? That sounds cool. The Demon Lord. With those pretty dresses, you must have been born in the Green Zone or somewhere even richer. Right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play that sympathy card all you want. It's not like it's worth a damn. But meds, oh precious meds, those cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue about what money does, young lady. But we don't have any money left. I can do anything you want. Please let me work for you. Unfortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what you can offer in return. Unless you happen to be some kind of tech prodigy. I've interned at an Institute of Technology. Though I haven't archived anything yet, I've published papers. I can cook. Mom taught me that. I can also... Sounds like you've got some background. Usually no one would want to have ties to a kid with a past like yours. However, the broker extends a finger to lift the pendant hanging around the girl's neck. She flinches first, but ultimately does not resist the act. That's an NSU standard encryption key. How'd you get your hands on it? It's what Mom and Dad left us. The last thing they gave us. It's my mom's keepsake. Anything but that. I'm not here to mug a little girl, but if you want medicine, you've got to hand me something valuable. The Ernk's the top dog now. Nobody wants NSU tech anymore, aside from those who pay to collect antiques like this. Okay. The girl shivers as she closes her eyes. She reaches for her pendant. In that moment, she feels as if her fate has been sealed. Abandoned, forayed, struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a bug. She seems to have accepted such an ending. That is, until one hand grabs the broker's wrist while another stops Viola from removing the pendant. Wait. Just give her the medicine. I'll pay. I don't do business with dolls. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first in the yellow zones. Tell your master to come personally if they want to make a deal. Besides, with the recent price fluctuations, only regulars get... Will this amount be enough? Whoa, damn. Sorry, I meant to say I love doing business with dolls. You lot don't pull any of that two-faced bullshit. You're in luck today, young lady. The broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the clasp pieces right in front of him. The girl hugs the medicine box, blankly staring at the two dolls bickering in front of her. This again? Liusha! Sorry, Zishui, but I can't stand watching a little girl suffer. That's not the point. Pay for the girl all you want, but at least ask for change. Forget it. God knows how you got this rich anyway. Well, it's because a friend left her fortune to me. But enough about that. Let's check on the girl. The gentle doll walks up to the girl and softly strokes her hair, while the outspoken doll stuffs lots of food into her hands. Before even realizing it, the girl has already dropped to the ground and started devouring the food without a care for delicacy. She doesn't even register exactly what she's stuffing into her mouth, only that it tastes incredibly delicious. The dolls watch her as she goes, smiling, a pure altruistic and unattained smile. She looks at the dolls through tearful eyes, her heart filled with words of gratitude, but in the next instant, a thought that shouldn't exist interrupts all that. Viola, you must remember, the dolls, they took everything from us. Don't be deceived by their appearance, they have no hearts. All their beauty and marvel exist only to deceive and manipulate humans. Dolls are tools, nothing more. And they too treat humans as just another piece of equipment. They can never understand true human emotions. The voice hits Viola like a bucket of ice water, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. Name? What's wrong?
Wait, what? How does that... I'm confused, Wriggle, by that statement. How does that equate to getting them done?
You've got a sick brother, right? Now you can go back home with medicine. My name is Viola. Thank you, both of you. Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm Liusha. And I'm Zishui. Need us to escort you back? The girl shakes her head and turns to face away from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, a strange feeling rises in her heart. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. How could machines manufactured just to be tools be so radiant and warm? She silently berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears she didn't even shed while begging at the broker now roll down her cheeks as she runs away. Sweeper realizes she has hit her limit. As a Sanguis doll, her OGAS protocol should have easily allowed her to process the code within the control module. but the astronomical volume of data and lack of proper support modules made the decompiling process extremely difficult. Fortunately, Petuza, the data processing expert, is around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computational load. Which is also why she is now plugged into an external battery, as running 2 overclocked neural clouds simultaneously is a particularly power-intensive process. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I understand now. I was about to say, I'm like, wait. I'm like, you can do that? While the Shemnia and Phelan are celebrating with their griffin comrades, Sweeper is working tirelessly, coming close to fatally overheating on several occasions. However, she feels nothing but immense joy. Simply decoding and acquiring data related to Sangui's Ferry from the control module is enough to satisfy her. It's obvious, ain't it? Sangui's science is the best in the world. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now, Petuza. Got it. Let me get the firewall in place to filter redundant data. Don't get too carried away. No worries, this thing simply borrowed Sangui's tech. Its neural cloud should be very bare bones. Alone. Huh? Unable to detect Mastermind. No command update since 89,212 hours. This unit abandoned. Question? This thing, even unfinished, is actually somewhat sentient. Hey, accept my command. Command authentication failed. No clearance. Available access 1. Production list 2. Production inventory 3. Supply orders. Only the basic clearance. Is it because this one's not actually a Sanguis model? Because you're too low ranking, Nixie. Shut up. Someone's coming. As footsteps tick, Sweeper sees Pavel enter the room along with several combat automatons and armed personnel. Quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain. This module requires higher military level clearance to access. You sure your key just so happens to have that? You've done well, Miss Sweeper. The frame's yours now. Pavel snaps his fingers, and 2 men deposit the box containing the Sanguis Elite frame in front of Sweeper. Now, why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper suddenly shoots up into the ceiling at a speed human eyes can barely follow. Dashing forward with her blade drawn, she cleaves through the combat automaton standing in her way before landing in front of Pavel. Pavel's automatons promptly relax and open fire at once. As Sweeper is poised to make short work of him, a notification appears before her eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off, gradually being forced into a corner. You slimy bastard. Making this a fair arrangement was never part of your playbook, was it? Or maybe you're the one unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite acquainted with you Sanguis fairy dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You've got what, 11% left at most? Oh, I was wondering why your batteries were so shit. You were purposefully messing with my power supply. I told you, I'm quite acquainted with you Sanguis fairy dolls. Because all these years I've been studying, reevaluating, and thinking about one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? That's none of your damn business. Sweeper backs into a corridor, only to find the exit has been sealed off. She paces about in the building, waiting for any opening to fatally strike Pavel, but the young merchant surrounded by guards gives her no opportunity to do so. Instead, he merely explains to her in an almost nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked down. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry. I share the same view as your master, that Tomato Emperor. Order, security, and development are in higher and higher demand by the people of the Yellow Zones, and only those with power can provide that. I wish to join your Tomato Emperor's cause and invest in his own currency forged with steel and fire, his exceptional battlefield talent. What you just did was to help me obtain said currency. I won't damage your frame nor your neural cloud. I just need to make sure you stay out of the way when I do my job. What job? A total real job just like those horses you bragged about that doesn't even exist in the records? At Sweeper's words, Pavel's face twitches. They're not made up. Pegasus is a weapon system developed by Dr. Smolin. It had undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results. Whether paired with human or dog, it wouldn't be outdated even by today's standards. Aside from proving his worth in the truly glorious war, Dr. Smolin accomplished everything that was asked of him. I don't know how well these horses perform, but a couple of wonder weapons won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't, but they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven to be a reliable weapon, then all of its development will be genuine and meaningful, and the Ark will finally take another look at it. Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can reveal for now, unless you would kindly surrender and make this easier for both of us. Before Pavel finishes, Sweeper's blade is already drawing towards him, impaling the wrist of an automaton, shielding him as it nearly pierces his eye. A chill runs down Pavel's spine as he sweats profusely. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches an Aegis shield and dashes out of the room. Sweeper breaks through multiple combat automatons before her battery is drained. She collapses against the final sealed door, helplessly watching as Pavel approaches. Don't forget to put in the good word for me in front of the Tomato Emperor when you wake up. Her frame shuts down completely, and Sweeper's consciousness sinks into darkness. At the final moment, she thinks indignantly. Can't believe you called it. Damn it. No, you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans aren't kind. External communication is jammed too. Looks like Mr. Fauble really thought this through. This'll take some time. Pavel looks at the Sanctus doll lying on the ground, then at the pile of combat automatons she dismantled all by herself, letting out a sigh. Had she been at full power, she could have easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him is the only way to leave the room for future cooperation with the Tomato Emperor. Though Pavel doesn't know his exact identity, he wisely deduced that he's most likely the very terrorist behind the Lviv incident, the commander with a bounty in the millions to his name. Unless absolutely necessary, Pavel doesn't want to make an enemy of someone with such threatening potential. Lock her up. Make sure to treat Miss Pow here well before we send her back for negotiations with her master. Having said that, Pavel retrieves an encryption key from under his collar and inserts it into the control module Sweeper unlocked earlier. Sweeper could have easily decimated this module during the chaos earlier, but either out of her sympathy as a fellow Sanctus creation or some other reason she did not. For that alone, Pavel was grateful to her. Command verified. Administrative clearance confirmed. External hardware recognized. As if his blood has been kindled by the pleasant tune, Pavel realizes his fingers are trembling. The moment of truth has arrived. He silently inputs a command string as the module hums to a mechanical rhythm, typical of old hardware protesting its lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materializes in the shape of the Pegasus quadrilateral carrier, along with all commands and functions pertaining to its neural cloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing his whole life, another set of commands long in the making has been executed by Pavel. The module now displays in progress. Following that, he pulls out his communicator. Hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry. Of course everything's ready. This day has finally come. Big brother. Ah. I see. Climbing out of her bed, Viola quietly puts on her coat, grabs a backpack prepared in advance, and heads towards the area where Pegasi are stationed. The horses stand silently. She walks up to Dilu, rises to her toes, and inserts a key into the back of her head after some considerable effort. The horse turns in confusion towards her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in her eyes before finally settling into a conspicuous deep crimson. Dilu's final struggle pains Viola. Dilu shakes her head violently as if stricken by an ailment until her head finally droops, letting the spasms fade into an eerie stillness. Yes. What's up, Bonker? Yeah. I have to say, I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. For him to be actually her brother. Because she said her brother died. So it's just like, okay. And we saw that flashback with the medicine and all that. But, yeah. Also, Big Brother was in quotations, though. So, Well, we'll just have to see. I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall into the doll's hands. Viola spreads her arms and hugs Dilu's head, as if to soothe her. Alright, it's done. Now I just need to get on it. She reaches for the saddle and starts climbing. Leisha isn't a particularly tall doll, so this shouldn't be a hard task. Yet somehow, when Leisha and Zishuri rode on the Pegasi, they always appeared so reliable, so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks, only for a pair of heterochromic irises to greet her. Fear instantly makes her legs go numb. Oh, this is Feilin. The tactical heterochromia, I think. Yeah. I remember we were talking about that before. Viola? It's me. I thought someone snuck in. Sorry? Why are you apologizing? I got worried about Dilu's condition, so I came to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up. No, not really. I stayed up to keep watch since enemies can show up at any time. Speaking of, something happened to Dilu? As Feilin walks past her towards Dilu, Viola realizes this is her only chance. Yes, I can hear it. Kong kong, kong kong kong, yep. It's funny how they all do it too. It really is. It's like all the Fox girls. It's like I said, Tamamo, Feilin. It's like, yeah. If she so much as attempts to escape while riding on Dilu, the dolls will definitely catch up to her or simply shoot her dead on the spot. Actually, I don't think they will. They'd just be confused as to what's going on. She could technically get away. The sudden realization that something's up halts Feilin. She turns around and pounces Viola aside, narrowly dodging Dilu's devastating back kick. Having missed her strike, the steel steed bolts forward, sprinting towards the gate, leaping across rooftops and finally vaulting over the ball. So, the virus made her... Is this supposed to happen? Yet even with Dilu's lightning-fast speed, Feilin is somehow faster. She manages to hold onto the reins and follows her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame a Mustang. A loud thud echoes from outside the gate. Horrified, Viola lies on the floor. By now, the others have woken up and rush out of their barracks. Yeah, so I don't think that was supposed to happen. She almost died. Viola, are you okay? The doll immediately rushes to her and pulls her into an embrace. Viola stares into those eyes full of worry and concern. She bites into her lip until the taste of blood and rust finds her. Dilu suddenly went berserk and ran off, and Biggs' Phelan followed after her. What's going on? Half the War Master's old legion attacked us? Leisha, don't leave Viola out here. Come hide her. Wake everyone up. We've got an emergency. Atop the Night Mountain Road, the sounds of steel hooves tear through the tranquil. A petite doll with beast ears clings to the steed, desperately trying to rein in the one-ton beast. Whoa, Dilu, what's gotten into you? Slow down, slow down. Could it be some kind of EW attack? Phelan grips the reins tightly, trying to slow the beast down in vain, as simply keeping herself from falling off is already taking up most of her strength. Yet, as Dilu heads straight off the cliff, Phelan instinctively lets go of the horse and jumps backwards, watching Dilu plunge into the abyss. Oh no! No, Grandma! She fell off the cliff. Only for a pair of flaming wings to shoot out of the steed's side. Okay, there we go. Steel steed's sides, much like her mythical counterpart. Her free fall is slowed into a gentle glide as she descends into the valley below, disappearing from sight. That's a feature too? Leisha's really got some crazy over-the-top pet. If Bossy finds out about this, there's no way she'll settle for anything less than the Cerberus she can bring back to the Elmo. But then again, what the hell is going on? Behind enemy lines. Listen, sir. You're always telling me to stay on the rails. So, yeah. It's an honor to meet you, Miss Leisha. Name's Pavel Smolin, one of the many merchants who greatly benefited from your efforts to protect Cliffwatch Town. The reason for my visit today is none other than to acquire your quadrupedal, there we go, carriers for my PMC's business needs. I was gonna say, isn't there an exit option on the tutorials though? I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel. As Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I would very much like to meet your needs. But Dilu, and the other steeds as well, are already like family to us Winged Cavaliers. Family? A doll talking about family. Don't make me laugh. Hey, you done talking? Leave if you don't have anything worthwhile to add. Please tell me you can at least compute just how wasteful your actions are, right? Those are weapons. They're meant for the battlefield. Yet you're using them as nothing more than delivery bikes and rescue dogs. This is more than simply squandering the potential of new technology. What you're doing is spitting in the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed of that? I was gonna say, didn't they make them? We learned that. They made them. To some extent, maybe you're right, Mr. Pavel. But even those menial tasks you look down on still need to be done by someone. With Dilu's help, we Winged Cavaliers can respond to crisis and carry out various rescue missions flexibly. There are simply no walkers more efficient or stable than the steeds in mountainous terrain, so I'm afraid I cannot grant you your request. No, you don't. You can figure it out. You're a big boy. Wait, what? Yes, this is true. I don't know how it happens, but it happens. Just by walking. But yeah. Oh. See, I thought you could skip it, because I know some games, they let you skip the tutorials and everything. Then how about this? I can provide the Winged Cavaliers with helicopters in exchange for temporarily leasing just one prototype unit. We may be dolls, but we shouldn't trade our family for anything either. Miss Leisha, dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well.
Damn. Zishuri over here just... She's just like, Mr. Pavel, no. This one doesn't even know the meaning of numbers. Sorry, but I might be the one exception who's bad with math. That's impressive for a doll. Then, what about this figure? You consider this a good offer? What's your offer? I can't. You should really take your leave, Mr. Pavel. You won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. We don't have any monetary issues now, and we won't in the future. Screw... safe... Listen. Edge. No safety, only edge. Pegasus. What did you say? I said those steeds are called Pegasus. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds for my next visit. You're really good at doing business, Miss Louise. Goodbye. I couldn't finish the sentence because she's actually not. It's hilarious. It's just so funny. It's true. She does nothing and just makes money. Good at doing business? Me? I feel like I just made Mr. Pavel even angrier. He just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Like, that's hilarious. Does nothing. Says he'll be back with an even higher offer. Riding on ATVs assembled by the Wing Cavalier's mechanics, Deshevny and Leisha catch up to Phelan by sunrise. The latter had already scaled down the cliff, scanning for traces left by Dilo. Fox Maiden, I've lost contact with the War Master and the Strategist. I don't know if the signal is jammed or something else happened. Maybe that Mr. Pavel was really up to something? Deshevny, Leisha, I've marked all the tracks Dilo left along the way. Thank you so much, Phelan. This heading does lead to Mr. Pavel's area of activity. Let's hope it's just a coincidence. Following the Pegasus hoof tracks, the group veers into an inconspicuous fork in the path. Before long, the dolls discover a small base hidden on the mountain path. Could this be the Demon King's fortress? It appears there's movement by the entrance. Let me see. Phelan raises her zoom level and focuses on the writhing shapes in the shadow. They got lots of patrol units in front of the base, scouts, diner gates, the whole 9 yards. Seems to be all Senga's ferry machines, similar to what Mr. Pavel had earlier. As Basti would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Mr. Pavel is so obsessed with Dilo if he can get his hands on so many combat automatons. And how was he able to remotely control her? Uh-oh. Fox Maiden, you believe this can be traced back to that server we handed over, or perhaps something the War Master did? I think so. Everything just adds up. It makes less sense if this is all a coincidence. Leisha, all those combat automatons that Mr. Pavel has, while they are numerous, they are also pretty common. Meanwhile, not even Griffin's database has any info on Dilo and her kin. As a one-of-a-kind prototype, she must be extremely valuable. Ear movement. Since he was willing to trade a dozen military-grade doll frames just for that server, he must have been expecting a profit. Profit? Mr. Pavel offered me a higher and higher quotes back then, but I didn't believe he was doing all that just for profit. Simple. We simply apprehend him, make him surrender with the War Master and the Strategist, then beat the truth out of him. Right, this War Master and Strategist Deshevny keeps mentioning.
Are they also our Griffin comrades? They are a Sangvis doll found by Master, the Commander. They weren't active back during the Griffin days, and they are actually two minds inside the same body, but neither of them is a bad person. A Sangvis fairy doll. Indeed, Dilu's design contains a lot of Sangvis tech. Now that I think about it, why did we even find Dilu here in Cliffwatch Town? Just as Leisha dives into thought, Phelan suddenly raised a hand, signaling for the two to drop to the ground. The sensors return several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with. Phelan quickly marks their positions and those of additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going the long way will consume much time. Ah, Fox Maiden, General, beware the things that go bump in the night. With the Chevnia's heads up, the two dolls also lock onto the patrolling scouts and diner gates. The security level's really high. It's almost airtight. And judging by his force's deployment, they've got heavy weapons set up on high ground and reserve units held in position. Such a meticulous defense can only mean Mr. Pavel's got some military expertise. The hero's suspicions have been proven. Aye, that Demon King and those brigands are truly in leagues. Leisha nods, acknowledging Deshevnia's speculation. Anyway, let's update Zishui and the Winged Cavaliers with the coordinates first. This area seems to be jammed as well. As Leisha operates her terminal, several dark muzzles protrude from the position above, aimed directly at her head. Flashes erupt with crimson glare, all directed at the dolls. Watch out, General! Startled, Leisha stares at Shevnia. The latter calmly shoulders her rifle, clearly used to situations like this. Leisha, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out and get ready to return fire. He sent the mechs. I mean, I wonder if Commander's actually going to show up towards the end. I don't think so. I think they're going to resolve this kind of thing on their own. And at the same time, no deals would be made anyway because of what he did to Fetuza. After a round of exchange fire, Leisha's group successfully destroys all automatons at the forefront. What? I was trying to... The sad thing is, what you typed, my mind was trying to, like, understand it and piece it together. But yeah, was like actually trying to make something of that. Yep. I mean, the second half of that, though, is something said pretty often. However, more and more firepower pours out from the position above. The suppressive barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. Is there no end to this? The worst part is we don't even know what's inside the base. We might be walking straight into a trap if we blindly rush in. Even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes for our mana is all consumed is of utmost prudence. General, now is the time to take action. I'm telling you. I still need my Deshevnia Nemesis conversation. It's alright. We already achieved what we're here for. I noticed during the engagement earlier that all their reinforcements came from the rear or of the right flank. That area looks to be the most heavily defended. There, General? Deshevnia quickly marks a spot on her terminal. Yes, that's probably where the warehouse is. Even though I'd very much like to take Dilo back now, a frontal assault with just the three of us is not ideal. Looks like we need to draw something up before we go in. While Liusha, Phelan, and Deshevnia are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men is on their way towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. What? Oh. That's funny. Yes, sploosh, sploosh. Their leader is none other than Pavel, followed by his subordinates driving vehicles towing mortars and other heavy weapons. Didn't expect you to be this amazing of a strategist, boss. Oh. What I was saying was, what did I say? I was wondering if Commander was actually going to show up, but then I was thinking, I'm like, it doesn't really seem like it. I think they're going to resolve this one on their own, and then perhaps just go back to the whatchamacallit, to the Elmo on their own, maybe. And I was saying that still need the Deshevnia Nemesis conversation to happen. I just took some notes from the Tomato Empress. Wait. Oh. I just took some notes from the Tomato Empress. Yeah, it says Empress. Empress's impressive records in Mokosh. Wait. I'm trying to think. Was that a typo? Or is he referencing someone? Yeah. Huh. Hide your true strength, lure the enemy in, then strike them where it hurts the most. It's indeed very effective. But by doing so, won't our base be destroyed? We can't trap dolls like Liusha forever. We can, however, distract them for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. And that's plenty enough time. As for our base, don't you worry. A bigger, better base, even more weapons, and the grand stage will soon be ours. Following you around sure was the best choice I've ever made, boss, as expected from an heir to the White Zone, a real intellectual. I even heard you got some big corpos backing. Why mingle with Yellow Zone peasants like us if that's the case? Don't you think you're speaking out of turn for someone who supposedly knows as much as you do? My bad. But those dolls and the Winged Cavaliers aren't pushovers either. Can we really take over their outposts in such a short time? A fortress like that will be a tough nut to crack even with superior numbers and firepower. However, historically, many so-called impregnable defenses have been unraveled from within. You should really pick up a book. Just do your job and watch as a new chapter in Cliffwatch's history unfolds. While Liusha, Phelan, and Deshevnia are planning for their infiltration, the Winged Cavaliers are also gearing up for the fight. Out of safety concerns, Zishui has shut down all their steel steeds to prevent what happened to Dilu from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to their rigorous training in various vehicles and weapons crafted by their workshop, the Winged Cavaliers are confident in the battle to come. Can't reach Liusha. Is this Pavel's doing as well? I knew that rascal was up to something lately. Now he's finally gotten his way. Boss Zishui, let's storm them directly. Our big guns haven't got a chance to shine. It's the perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show. No, Liusha told us not to act impulsively. Our task is to defend the outpost while they're out there scouting. We've only lost Dilu so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone, get ready to... As Zishui is about to issue orders, a message comes from the outskirts. A unit has bypassed their defenses and is now right under their perimeter. An alarm blares, signaling the highest level of readiness. The Winged Cavaliers immediately leap up and rush to their respective defense positions. Engage! Arm yourselves! A sense of unease rapidly devours Zishui's mind. Liusha, Phelan, and Deshevnia being so far out of reach now seems like the result of a deliberate trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, Zishui is actually more worried about Liusha. She fears that she won't be able to help her partner out now that she's held up defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The Winged Cavaliers never let their guard down against Pavel. Drones, radars, and various other sensors have all been purchased by Liusha and meticulously maintained to Griffin standards just to keep an eye on her. It's like, yeah, that means there's someone on the inside. By all accounts, they should have seen this invasion coming from a mile away. Commander, what should I do in a situation like this? A bone-chilling sensation crawls up from the depths of Zishu's mind. He doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to acknowledge it. But as Liusha's second in command and the outpost's sole defender now, she can't dismiss the possibility that someone orchestrated all of this from within. The evil within. There you go. Kukais. All the splooshing and splashing. Rousing rhythms accompany the steady hoof beats of the steel steeds. In Cliffwatch Town, people know that hope is right around the corner whenever they hear the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Whether faced with the Varjagers, Elids, or any other threat, the Winged Cavaliers will always come down from the mountainside and trample everything standing in their way like a tide of fire and steel under that fearless doll's lead. Yet at the same time, they're an army of kindness. No matter how humble their standing may be, the Winged Cavaliers will always charge headfirst into the enemy lines to protect the weak and innocent. Viola witnessed all of that with her own two eyes not long after arriving in Cliffwatch Town. She also immediately recognized the two dolls leading the charge, the same ones who once came to her aid without hesitation. And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Viola reaches out to them, and the two dolls immediately take notice of her as well. So this is a flashback. Big Sis Liusha, Big Sis Zishui. Isn't this Viola? What are you doing here? How's your brother? Viola shakes her head sorrowfully. Zishui's expression dims as she dismounts and gently pulls her arm into an embrace. You must have been through a lot. If you have nowhere else to go, stay here with us. But no need to worry about anything. We'll take care of you. We have many amazing comrades. They'll teach you everything you need to survive in the yellow zones. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to do so. To freely pursue what you truly want. The dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the yellow zones, and that it is nigh impossible for a child to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can't and won't abandon her. This is the naivete of dolls. Their world is simple. A person's a person, a life's a life. They act exactly as they're told, no questions asked. But Liusha and Zishu are different from those Viola is familiar with, because they no longer follow anyone's orders. To freely do what I want? So you founded this outpost, took people in, formed the Cavaliers, all just because... Yeah, because we wanted to. Because doing so fills us with joy. And hopefully what we're doing can eventually be of help to the commander, even if all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Ah, here we go again. Disgusting, repugnant, sickening. You clueless machines, talking about happiness. You've never suffered like us. All you're doing is just imitating that commander of yours. Stop. Don't keep being so kind to me. Just show your true colors already. Stop making me look even uglier than I already am. Despite their superior numbers, the attacking automatons cannot break through the Winged Cavalier's defenses. The action music. Zishui moves along the walls, inspiring each member while providing them with fire support. Even drones high above cannot escape the doll's sharpshooter. None of them gets to release their bombs above the outpost before they're shot down. Even with Boss Liusha absent, we still got Boss Zishu. She just eats too much. Oi, I heard that. You can't fight on an empty stomach, can you? Let's feast after all this is over. The Cavaliers erupt in cheers and once again start humming their battle hymn. The counterattack has begun. As for Popple, this outcome just retroactively made him realize how wise the decision it was not to act against the Winged Cavaliers in the past. Even with superior firepower, numbers, and prior knowledge to their deployment on personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to Zishui's leadership and the defenders' high morale. Boss, this doll's a monster, man. We're running out of time. If Viesha gets back, they got a single doll. That's enough to make you piss your pants. I've bagged hundreds of these clankers already. Not the clankers, but I've never seen one like her before. Aren't command modules banned? That's not a command module. That's a power they themselves earn. Fortunate, I've got mine as well. The clankers. They use the C word. Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. Uh-oh. More splooshes. Under Zishui's leadership, the Winged Cavaliers successfully repel the attack on their outpost. All the mortars and heavy weapons meant to tear down their walls are destroyed by their own drones, leaving only smoldering wreckages. Watching the attackers flee with their tails between their legs, the defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout and cheer, accompanied by people humming the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Yes. Hahaha. That's what is that? Is that Russian? I'm trying to think what that I've seen. Oh, what is that? I think it is. Now you know not to fuck with us. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure that's Russian. Stay vigilant. Scan the perimeter for any stragglers and get the wounded to the infirmary. Roger. After wrapping up her commanding duties, Zishui hops off the wall position and exchanges a high five with the Cavalier coming to rotate her out. As a doll, her reaction speed and perception are far above that of humans. As such, the celebratory atmosphere around does not distract her from analyzing the situation. During the skirmish that just concluded, the feeling that something's off, kept gnawing at Zishui's mind, siphoning her processing power away. Now that the bullets have ceased flying, even just for a moment, she immediately realizes what exactly is off. Who's opening the gate? What? The sudden interjection puts everyone back on edge. Worst thing is, as the gate's opening grows wider, a familiar figure, one that the Winged Cavaliers follow with devotion and admiration, charges in. It's Dilu, don't shoot! No, take her out! The conflicting orders plunge the Cavaliers into disarray, making many miss what would have been an easy shot. The Steel Steed rampages through the defense positions while a swarm of hostile Sengus automatons follow in her steps and flood through the gate. Zishui starts regretting not calling Lishua, Phelan, and Deshevnia to retreat. She still attempts to maintain control over the situation, ordering the Cavaliers to fall back to the buildings until... Enough! Time to stop this nonsense! She turns towards the voice instinctively. The sight greeting Zishui makes her pupils dilate in shock before narrowing into a furious glare. Luke is right. You really are a shit-eating scum. I don't have time to argue with you. Popple stands before Zishui, and held within his arms is none other than the girl named Viola. The girl keeps her head bowed, not daring to look at Zishu in the eyes. Let go of her. Viola, how, you animal?
Yeah, but we know what's really going on.
You're right, Chech.
That's true. I did forget that they look similar.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Wait, what?
Oh no. Perry.
Why you do this? How did he get in? The Cavaliers all raise their weapons, but none dares to act rashly under the fear of hurting the shivering young girl. As instructed by Pavel, the mercs and automatons who followed him in also hold their fire. A tense standoff ensues. Zishu has no choice but to acknowledge Pavel's composure, boredom, or madness. Though armed with a pistol, he doesn't point at Viola. Zishu looks at the latter, hoping that she could create some opportunities for herself. Yet Viola is still avoidant of her gaze. Yeah, I think she's...
No matter how much she doesn't want to accept it, that killing sensation spreading through her body forces Ishui to come to terms with reality. Yeah, she just realized it was her.
Oh no. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's excellent. Oh, quick! Someone call a dart scream. Actually, no. Wait. No. Darts are headed in for the Orlog conglomerate. Yeah. But still.
Miss Zishu, eh? Got yourself a sizable facility out there, didn't you? I admire it. Dolls nowadays are making warlords of themselves and live a comfy life while actual humans are stuck withering in the wasteland, surviving by digging through trash. Ridiculous, don't you think?
I mean, kinda, Shadow, but welcome. I mean, either way. Fashionably late. There you go.
Cut the bullcrap. Let go of Viola. Then we'll consider letting you walk away with your head attached to your neck. Relax. I'm not so pathetic as to use her as a hostage. I never meant for it to get this awkward. But I'm in fact here to make a deal. A deal? That's right, a deal. The terms are simple. I'll let you live. You don't even need to drop your weapons. Just leave the outpost as you are. I will not hunt you down. In your dreams, you're just a thief who has only the balls to show up when Boss Nishirin isn't here. Sure, but right now this thief has the firepower to back up his words. We can go back to the shooting, and I'll maybe lose at most a tenth of my men and 30% of my mechs. But you, on the other hand, will all be wiped out. But let's not do this. Why? Other than Cliffwatch Town security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us. That's true. Although it's not that I wanted to profit from that either. I simply hate how you and that leadership just love sticking your noses into everything. I get it. It's all out of altruism. But your mimicry of human behavior, that just pisses me off. The next instant, Pavel's smile vanishes, his gaze turning cold and sinister. I only have two terms. Disband the Winged Cavaliers and hand over all Pegasus units. You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reason for attacking us? Forming the Cavaliers, building the Walkers, you're just carrying out someone else's orders at the end of the day. No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, You can never understand why we humans do such things. That's not true. Me and Liesha, we... What do you even know? Before the bosses showed up, people of Cliffwatch Town were getting raided by bandits or devoured by elids all the time. It's the bosses who brought us food, clothes, medicine. It's them who gave us weapons and taught us to stand up for ourselves. We would never betray them. We'd all give our lives if the bosses told us to. How pathetic. Look at how they turned you into their little puppets with the tiniest bit of kindness. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses. They could have stayed in the green zones enjoying a life of comfort and luxury, yet they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw our hardships, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one ever ordered them to do anything. They've always followed their own hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? Do you dare say you're doing all this of your own free will?
Because it is that epic.
The surrounding cavaliers all resonate with Ivana's words, but Pavel simply fires a shot into the air to shut them up. That's dangerous, sir. You're not supposed to do that. The bullet is going to come down eventually. You lot are really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you're just a yellow zone bumpkin with no clue of what a doll is capable of. Sure, dolls can be more efficient, their assessments more accurate, but so what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fully understand, it's betrayal. If they can't foresee it, can't understand it, why it happened, then they are a failure. Viola, why don't you tell them yourself?
Uh-oh. Well...
Right. What do you mean? The one who opened the gates was me. Is that so? The one who installed the receiver on Dilo and tampered with her control authorities was also me. And I installed receivers on all of the steeds, so Dilo can now control all of them at will. Viola snaps her fingers and the Cavaliers gasp in horror, some nearly collapsing in despair. The steel steeds that should be powered down and stored away now glow red-eyed. They trot onto the open field and gather around Dilo, silently threatening their former partners. No, this can't be real. Looks like both humans and dolls have learned a valuable lesson about betrayal today. All it takes is a little fiddling of your so-called free will and trust to turn on you. Dolls reduced to slaves of their own programming, much like this horse. Your loyalty is nothing when faced with a higher authority command. But humans, Ms. Zishu, do you really understand a human's betrayal? You and Liesha recruited Viola yourselves. How did you convince yourself she's worthy of your trust? Much like it, the human mind is also built upon countless choices. But no matter how many ones and zeros are in that noggin of yours, you'll never truly understand what makes us the way we are. You will never be human, and naturally you will never be able to lead humans. Honestly, I would say even getting too close is ill-advised for both sides. You piece of shit. A notification from her senses alerts Zishui to a new deployment in the corner of her visual module. A young cavalier is taking aim at Pavel. But just as Pavel warned, the combat automatons have been keeping track of their movement all this time. Before he could fully raise his rifle, the automaton's weapons are already pointing at him. Don't! Despite Zishu's plea, the young cavalier adjusts his aim and pulls the trigger with a determined expression. In response, the automatons behind Pavel answer with a hail of gunfire. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction allowing her to spring into action before the bullets go flying, Zishu barely manages to put herself between the two parties. Back off. By the time Pavel and Lucas stop both sides from escalating further, Zishu is already riddled with bullet wounds. Big Sis Zishu. It's fine. I'm tougher than I look. Stop moving, Viola. You're now a target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear at the cavaliers who had been with her through thick and thin. The contempt and hatred in their eyes send a shiver down her spine. With how hard you're still trying to defuse the situation, I'll take that as acknowledgement of my terms. Everyone, abandon the outpost. Leave, and go find Liusha. Boss, no, we can still fight, and we'll win. Of course you will, but that victory will be nothing but a theoretic one. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say. Take what's important and abandon the outpost. And that vehicle Phelan drove here too. Gifts for the commander on board. Make sure to return it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her injuries, the doll slowly holds up her arms, staring straight at Pavel with completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under her sharp, scrutinizing gaze. After a pause, he slowly nods. Paying no mind to the cavalier's protests, Zishui orders the unarmed to help carry the wounded and supplies out of the gate. Meanwhile, she herself remains where she stands, unwavering, still facing off with Pavel and Viola. Boss Zishui, you need to prepare ASAP. Don't worry about me. You and Ivana take Phelan and Deshevnia's truck back to them. Tell them that. Those are Cliffwatch Town's specialty caramel pies. I bet the commander's gonna love them. Boss, not gonna follow my orders? Are you still Wind Cavaliers or not? Don't worry, I'm not planning to do anything stupid. Haven't had the chance to see the commander again after all. We copy. That's true though. Well, what she just said. If Pavel's smart, like, he actually really won't do anything. Because once Commander does find out, then there goes his negotiation, and everything. After making Luca and Ivana leave, Zishui finally moves. Yet, she doesn't head for the gate herself. Instead, she slowly and calmly wanders deep into the camp despite countless muzzles being pointed at her. Viola? Yes? You once said you had a sick brother. That person. Yes, that was Big Brother Pavel. Okay. So it was really, yeah. He was suffering from a serious lung disease back then. I was only able to afford those medicines thanks to you and Big Sis Liusha's help. Wait, those meds back then. Yes, they were from Big Sis Zishui and Liusha. Yep. I just knew. The big brother who hates dolls would definitely overthink things if he got wind of that fact. So I never told you about this. Is that so? Ah, so you weren't lying back then. Hearing that, Viola jolts as if she's been electrocuted, covering her face in shame, unable to meet anyone's eyes. I see. That's great, Viola. I'm happy for you. Eh? Viola looks at Zishui. The smile blooming on Zishui's face is the same as when they first met. Pure, bright, and possibly dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread from those wounds on her body. Liusha and I have always worried about you. Being alone in this world without a family is bound to be a painful experience. While everyone wishes a found family like the Winged Cavaliers could help soothe that pain, nothing compares to real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone in this world makes me feel truly happy for you. Big Sis Zishui, you're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll, after all. Zishui lets out a self-depreciating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, but he simply holds onto her shoulder and orders his subordinates to head to the workshop behind the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored there are what Pavel came for. Your frame needs repair, or you'll suffer a critical failure soon. Why don't you retreat along with the others? Because I still have questions for you. And I have the right not to answer. Oh? Not planning to spare us that luxury, Mr. Winner? As long as Liusha is still around, I don't consider this a victory. Plus, it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I'm just here to achieve my original goal, simple as. your original goal. We'll see. We'll see how this all unfolds. I need the Pegasus. So, dealer, you really want to die on this hill, huh? Because the Pegasus was our father's creation, but because no records of it could be found in the Urnks archives, our partners, or our parents, were prosecuted. Huh? If that's indeed the case, why would you assume Licia and I would have refused to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you that my parents worked for Griffin's enemies? The war is over. Zishui gently shakes her head. She then steps forward, but her once steady steps now falter. We always sought coexistence, even with our former enemies. Not to mention, Griffin is no more. Licia and I are just two dolls without an owner, searching for our commander. So, I refuse to believe that's your real motivation. At least, not entirely. I trust what Viola just told me was the truth. But Pavel, you've got other goals besides saving your father, don't you? Precisely. My ambition lies further beyond. Turn Cliffwatch Town into a second Mokosh. No, something even greater than that excuse of a town run by nothing but Chet Fobin's proxies. Chet Fobin. If it weren't for your meddling... Damn it. All I can think of is Scooby-Doo. Meddling kids. I would have achieved that long ago. You're not even cut out to be a good villain. What? You're making fun of me, you damn clank. Oh no. We fought real villains under the commander. So we can tell real villains from wannabes. If you really were one, I wouldn't have told everyone to just leave. Pavel stares at the doll in shock. With her power draining and body damage, her eyes are losing focus and her speech module is barely holding up. And yet, even in this state, her likeness still sends a primal chill down Pavel's spine, as if he were a prey meeting its predator. If you really were one, I'd have stopped you, even if that meant putting everyone's lives on the line and sacrificing both me and Licia, because I can't and won't let the commander face another enemy like that. It's a good thing you're not, don't you think? But you're never becoming a hero like the commander either. You'll simply be Viola's big brother, and that's enough, right? Big Sis Zishui, stop. Let me check. Zishui gently sways her body as if Viola's words went completely over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks up at Viola and Pavel, her lips curled up in a faint, almost mocking manner. Having a family, isn't that enough? With your little sister, you won't become a bad person. Isn't that great? Because no matter how hard you try, this path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation. Those words seem to have struck a nerve deep within Pavel. With a groan, he furiously draws his gun. But before he can pull the trigger, Zishui collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body. The light in her eyes fades, dimming like the setting sun. Oh, dead. That's why she's not playable. No, I don't know. She might have just ran out of power and shut down. As Pavel walks into the hall, he contemplates for a second over whether or not to step onto the fancy carpet. For how accustomed he has become to the yellow zones, he almost forgot what the air in the green zones even smells like, and has thus developed a fear bordering on disgust towards all this lavishness. But ultimately, he puts his foot forward and walks towards the ridiculously large conference table placed in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table is the very man who holds Pavel's fate in his hand. The man gawks at the table full of delight like a ravenous lion, only to be struck with a great annoyance. Decision paralysis. Oh man, sorry. I see Rurik's face and just remember the Darcher departure that he got. Oh man. Yeah, no, I figured. It's like she's not dead. Just yeah, low battery. Like the battery emote too. That was a nice touch. Oh no. Listen, sir. That's all I got. I'm sorry. Oh, here you are. See, I need Darcher. She understands me. Tee. Oh, here you are. Please tell me. Please tell me you've showered. Damn. It's an honor to be received by you in person, sir. I had completed a thorough personal hygiene routine. Yeah, good. Come sit closer then. Yeah, right there. By the way, I've got some good news and bad news for you. The bad news is, your mother died in prison last month. Damn. It's like that's a wonderful way to start a conversation. Yeah. This is a flashback, that's why. Pavel braces himself against such earth-shattering revelation and stares at the man who just delivered the news with such nonchalance. There is neither malice nor sympathy in Rurik's voice, nothing but the kind of impatience reserved for trivial time-wasting matters. The burly and rude man shifts to a more comfortable position and looks at Pavel. The good news is, your father's still kicking. Guess it all comes down to how tough you are. Is that so? As R&D officers of the Neo-Soviet Union, your parents had their heyday. Shame that the world today doesn't really treat people like them kindly, isn't it? That's not something someone like me ought to comment on. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and the restoration of diplomatic relations because my father believed it was nothing but a blatant betrayal of the martyrs who sacrificed their lives in the war, a sugar-coated lie. But that's all in the past now. No need to waste my time on all that rhetoric. I've got another meeting to attend. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in the good work in the yellow zones, pulling strings everywhere trying to clear your father's name, right? You flatter me. My parents, my father, the allegations against him were completely baseless. Claims like embezzling research funds or supporting terrorism. Those allegations only persist because the NSU archives are still classified, and since my father worked at OKB Smolin, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop bribing ERNC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the ERNC or the New Order or that Griffin Lyons motherfucker. Or that Griffin Lyons motherfucker, for God's sake. There are simply too many fall guys like your old man, all crying foul play, all trying to clear their names. But if you can somehow prove OKB Smolin actually existed, and that his projects weren't some made-up fantasy, then perhaps Gerard's influence can help him regain his freedom sooner rather than later. I understand. Thank you so much. Yeah, they were just taking his money. Like, they weren't actually going to help him clear his father's name. How can I repay you? Everything. That facility, all the equipment and research data in it, will take everything. Also, I know you've had a hand in arms trafficking. Here's a list who you can, can't, and must sell to. No more guesswork from now on. As someone might say, the Yellow Zones need some rules. Understood. I'll do my best. Wait, what? M520. It's like, Faced with Rurik's outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows he stands no chance in the moment. No matter how crass Rurik looks, he could easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of his finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's got to be something unless he really was just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will give you some startup funds, plus surplus equipment seized by the ERG. That said, it would be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of it as as the time your father has left. Should you fail to bring back what I want in due course, I'm afraid you'll really end up an orphan. I won't disappoint you, sir. Alright, you can go now. What the heck? That was weird. I don't know why I did that. What'd you say? Oh, let me quickly go over the plan. Okay. I'll draw the enemy's attention from the front. Use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. Yes. Or orphans, orphan loon. It's like, yup. All these Sangvis units must have a central control server acting as the root of their management system. Destroy that and they'll be done for. We also need to seek out War Master and Strategist's whereabouts. The War Master is no doubt in grave shape, but the Strategist undoubtedly has a plan. So as long as a sliver of hope remains, the heroes shall never give up on their compatriot. Lastly, whatever's inside that server we bought, blowing it up now will surely save us a lot of trouble. Although I'd still appreciate an opportunity to speak with Mr. Pavel, rescuing Dilu and our comrades comes first. Let's move. Oh, there goes the music, the action music. Leisha knocks out several Goliaths moving along their programmed patrol path, triggering a chain reaction, taking advantage of when the automaton's visions are obscured by dust kicked aloft. Deshevnia and Feilin slip into the base, while Leisha plans to further draw the enemy's attention. Deshevnia, Feilin, everything proceeding as planned? We're in, General. Yes, we're heading towards the warehouse. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off us, Leisha. Got it. Leisha takes a deep breath and pops out of cover. Hey, everyone, look over here. Following rapid trigger pulls, several light automatons go down instantly. The alert sentries all direct their guns toward Leisha and immediately start shelling her position. At the same time, Deshevnia and Feilin proceed rapidly towards the warehouse's coordinates. In order to remain concealed, they move through a narrow corridor formed by containers. I think I just heard something. Feilin stops abruptly. Deshevnia, watch out above. What? Almost as Feilin shoots out, Deshevnia raises her rifle and fires. Bang. The bullet punches through the core of the automaton, hidden on top of the container before it has time to alert the others. Phew, that was close. True to the keen senses of yours, Fox Maiden. Thou saw the malice mired in shadows nigh. My friend doesn't have that kind of feature. But Feilin flicks her ears, perplexed. It is kind of strange. Even with Leisha drawing their attention, there are far too few sentries near the warehouse. Who's to say the Demon King's minions shan't find themselves wanting of ammunition? Look, the treasury of the Demon King stands before us. Coming into view is a warehouse looming in shadows. The two pick up their pace and reach its entrance under the cover of smoke. The electronic lock of the door is flashing red. It's locked? Fox Maiden, step back. Deshevnia raises her gun and fires at the lock's control panel. As the lock is wrecked, the heavy door creaks ajar, followed by the dolls kicking it wide open. Don't move. Hand over our stuff, as well as the War Master and War Mount. Feilin sweeps across the warehouse, but the scene of the Pegasus towing the server and a panicking Pavel she's envisioned is but a fleeting illusion. Instead, sunlight pours into the ceiling vents, illuminating the drifting dust. Only silence greets them. Deshevnia freezes awkwardly in the place with her gun held in a weird pose. What? Auto mittens? Wait, what? Deshevnia freezes awkwardly in place with her gun held in a weird pose. It's empty? Oh no. Despite their lingering fast action, the heavy blast door still slams shut behind them, sealing their way out. Deshevnia immediately aims at the vent, blasting open and exiting a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Deshevnia grabs Feilin and throws her at the vent. just in time before the floor collapses. Fox Maiden, I leave the rest to thee. Wait! Before she could finish, Phelan sees Deshevnia fall into a swarm of combat automatons empty-handed. Still, Deshevnia cracks the head unit of one trying to backstab her, wide open with her elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her flying with a kick. Even with her covering fire, Phelan cannot stop Deshevnia from being overwhelmed and dragged away. She then escapes through the blown open vent onto the roof. Taking advantage of the distraction, she drops the few automatons giving chase to the Isha and waves at her. It was a trap. They got Deshevnia. I'm coming. The Isha slings her rifle and leans into a sprint. Using a disabled Sangvis doll as a springboard, she hops onto the roof and grabs Phelan's hand. Together they land back in the warehouse and make short work with a few stragglers. We're low on ammo. Let's rescue Deshevnia and pull out. Yeah, you can't lose her as well. I'll take point. You cover me. After a fierce resistance, Deshevnia's frame starts to shower sparks and the damage in her joints are overheating. Her skill and specs have kept her going this far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. The short-haired doll bites her teeth looking for the opportunity for a last Hail Mary, just as her arm is about to be torn off. An Aegis Jedi, developed using Sangvis Fairy technology, suddenly fires. The scorching energy beam instantly vaporizes several of its allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn their blades on their allies, impaling the bulwark that was tearing Deshevnia apart, freeing the latter. The unexpected development feels strangely familiar. Ah, it's Betuza and Sweeper. Well, Betuza, yeah. And Deshevnia excitedly utters that fondly given nickname. Strategist? The Sangvis dolls do not respond, only gesture for her to follow. You wish for me to follow thee? Lead the way, O strategist. Under the automaton's lead, they fight through several blast doors, ultimately reaching a large open space where Sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled, and she is chained down like a caged beast. War Master, no! Deshevnia moans and bawls as she drops to her knees, slamming her fist into the ground. But the automatons following her simply walk up, pull out their power cords, and plug them into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the elite Sangvis Fairy's doll's eyes light up once more, and she immediately throws Deshevnia a sharp look despite her frail state. Deshevnia just wrote her off. I'm not dead yet. Get me out of here. Whoa. Could this very well be the great spell of resurrection? It's called recharge. It's called recharging. These units don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back to. A hail of bullets rains down on their position. The friendly automatons jump into shield the two and are instantly shredded to pieces. Deshevnia reacts right away, despite not even recognizing the source of inspiration for her next action. Perhaps such instinctual impulse once came to her in a dream, or rather somewhere deeper than her level 2. She picks up Super's frame by her legs, using the blade protruding from her forehead to impale an enemy automaton's core. What? She actually said, what in tarnate? With her limbs locked in place, Sweeper turns her head around and sees her body being swung around like a sword by Deshevnia. Oh, no. Oh, come on. This should have been a cutscene. One after another, enemies are cleaved in half through their combined effort. Oh man. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. Who wants to fight as one with you? She just picked her up and started swinging her. But oh man. Oh, that's glorious. Okay. But you know, it's funny because it's actually, that's very, very much possible. Yeah. Oh, that's great. I mean, there's even one of her emotes is when she's sitting at the table and falls asleep and slices the apple by accident. So, yeah. Oh, yes. I know, right? Instead of like, it's not Ghost in the Shell, it's Sword in the Doll. Take this super move Sangvis series War Master Hurricane slash. Okay, please, they gotta show us. Ah, I just wanted her to like during this see, they need to do more stuff like that. This battle very well could have been a meme fight. Just have Deshevnia swing around Fetuza like a sword. Hey, quit spinning around, Deshevnia. You think I'm a boomerang or something? There's an opening at 2 o'clock. Should we try this stage? Should we try this stage or break out there? As you wish, War Master. I'll lead you out of this nest of devils. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't have Deshevnia, or I would have just like thrown her out here. Is she? No, they don't let you do it. So what do we have to do? Evacuate or destroy? Lose no. So how many? Do we have to deploy 4? Hold on. I want to see something. Where is she? Where are you? I think I passed her. I'm looking for aha. Our bunny. Because they can get to places quickly. I mean, they could just kill them all, but can we just do the 2? Can we cheat? No, they won't let me cheat. I had an idea, and they won't let me do it. Fine. Let's see, who else? Trying to remember who else can, like, displace themselves or whatever. I guess it doesn't truly matter. Oh well. Everything's just gonna die. Yeah, that's true. Or a spear. Yeah? Yeah, see? Kukai's already over there and killing everything on the way. Feituza's already over there too, technically. Yes, I can picture that. The Doll Olympics. Oh, okay. Oh, that worked. Despite their Griffin days being ages ago, the Ashen Phelan advanced with flawless coordination. Covering one another, they press forward with maximum efficiency, search for Deshevnia's whereabouts. Their effort is soon rewarded as Deshevnia can be seen breaking through the automatons while swinging Sweeper around, now heading towards their direction. General, Fox Maiden, I found the War Master. Don't swing me around like that. Yeah! Is she swinging someone? It's a long story, but she's our comrade. Now, do we retreat or do we keep searching for Dilu and the control module? Right, Nixie, where's the server we brought? Feituza's working on it, but without Pavel's key, taking over a few units is our absolute limit. There's nothing we can do then. Let's retreat. I have a bad feeling about this, as if this were all part of Pavel's scheme to lure us in. War Master, is the strategist still inside you? Don't worry about that idiot, and can you put me down first? After a hard-fought breakthrough, 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escape, making their way back to their ATVs. I mean,
Fetuza is one with her sword. It just makes sense.
Ha, we made it. This many skirmishes in one day may prove too much, even for the hero. I can barely fathom the battles the general and the Khan normally endure. Could it be because this is the Demon King's lair? We've clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many Sanguis machines. I wonder if he received outside help, or worse. As they converse, Sweeper regains control of her full body with Lyusha's help and slowly sits up. Shevnia, I shall never forget that humiliation I just suffered. War Master? We can still talk this through. Quit messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie? I reactivated that control module for him. That's it. His encryption key mentioned something called a Pegasus, a mechanical walker. It's a decent machine, but nothing to write home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype storage, logs, data, coordinates, whatever. Even though we've come this far, I still can't believe that your friend's the Sanguis doll. Last time we fought alongside them was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you, Miss Lyusha. I'm Fetuza, the commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager.
Nixie's manager.
Stop popping out randomly. You done with your job or what? Give me some time, okay? I need to greet our new friends first. Nice to meet you, Miss Fetuza. Strategist, what have you been up to? Helping you. Remember those automatons that I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of that glorious combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyway, we need to regroup fast. I saw in Pavel's plan that his forces are gathering around Miss Lyusha's outpost. Only now Lyusha remembers to check her communicator that had been jammed while they were in Pavel's base. A message from Zishui. Wing Cavalier's outpost has been attacked? Blast it, we must return at once.
当然の結果だけど、ちょっと物足りないかな。
Florence. Florence wiped the floor with them. In the kitchen, Zishui is full of energy, busy cooking one dish after another. Yet all of a sudden, she feels as if she's lost all motivation. She unties her apron and steps outside. Standing by the doorway, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. Winds blowing by seem to whisper memories of the past. FNC and Spas, there we go, Spas 12, argue over who should rule the cafeteria. Someone jokingly shouts, AK-15 is the true master chef, and everyone bursts into laughter. Wait, what? Lucy? Wait, why Lucy? Zishui smiles too. Zishui? What's wrong? Feeling tired? Not at all. So, have you made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander? Or do we stick around to make sure everyone here can at least survive? If it's the latter, we'll need at least 2 years to build up this place. We won't be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision up to me? It's your money. Of course it's your call. Or were you planning to leave it to me? I want to see the commander. I really do, but whenever I think about what would happen once we left, that these people won't be able to fend off the Elids, that whatever little supplies they could scavenge will be plundered by bandits, I just can't bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, Zishui. I must stay, at least until the people of Cliffwatch Town can look after themselves. That's a great call. I'm all for it. But weren't you just reminiscing about Griffin earlier? It's not as if we'll never be able to see each other again, or everyone again. We're just delaying that day a little longer. Plus, we'll earn will even earn the commander's approval if we help more people out. There we go. It's just the right thing to do. Can I really handle this? I'm far from competent, unlike Miss Springfield or 416, who were of such great aid to the commander. Then start learning today. Install every management plugin and operations module you can find. But we're still just dolls. While people are willing to bear with us now, do you think they'll continue to accept our leadership in the long run? If they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander like we planned from the beginning. Zishui, you're amazing. It's like nothing phases you. Not at all. I just believe that. As long as people can still sit at the same table and eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. The dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it is, provided there's enough food for everyone to feast on. Let's work hard, starting right now, Liusha. First, we need a big enough table. Then we'll fill it with everyone's favorite dishes. If something sad, upsetting, or unbearable happens, we'll smile and settle it at the table, together, as one family. I really miss those meals with the commander around. I'm going to cook up a feast and stuff him full once we find him. Even after some time, Pavel has yet to recover from the anxiety induced by the situation, alarmingly staring at the doll on the ground. I think the place is on fire. I see the little, whatchamacallit, the little embers. Zurich, what's up? And that picture change. That Z. Oh, what's up, Trey? It's like everyone just showed up at once. What's going on? Right back at you, Trey. Wait. Oh, yes. That's one of the first things we noticed about her, about Zishui. We're just like, so that's where all the stocks went. It's like, yep. I don't know. She honestly, no. I'd put her under elite. Simply because of the scene that happened before. She was holding her own against all those automatons and everything like that. I think she would go under elite category. It's like, yeah, that's my prediction for her. Because I know she's not playable yet. But that's my prediction, is that she'll be elite status. Not just standard manner. For his past self, dolls were nothing more than high-performance machines. No matter how human they act, imitations are what they'll be forever known as. But just a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll evoked in him a sense of dread that not even that Rurik Gerard managed, a true sense of dread that encompassed his existence. That what that mere doll might be was his better. Now, that T-doll who evoked that emotion, that inferiority he undoubtedly felt, lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out like blood and slowly seeping into the ground. Uh-oh. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Pavel shivers uncontrollably. Fear and anger mix into the adrenaline driving his muscles forward as he raises his gun and makes a beeline towards Zishui. Enough, big brother. Move aside, Viola. Can't you see? She's already out of order. I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother. You've gotten attached to a doll? Have you forgotten? Griffin has always been part of those who dash Mom and Dad's dream. These two might have very well served as their henchmen back when. But they also saved your life. So now you want to be friends with them again? Even dolls that aren't that naive, Viola. Even dolls aren't that naive, Viola. There are consequences for betrayal, you know. It's something you'll never outrun for the rest of your life. Since I owe the success of this operation to you, I'll let it slide this time, but I hope you can remember what all our efforts have been for. I know. Go get some rest. We've got a lot on our plates next. I've already found the coordinates of OKB Smolin inside Pegasus MK Mark I's database. It's not that far from here. Once we find the facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will finally be free.
I don't know. I think he's already dead.
But brother, that obnoxious old geezer from Gerard, that Rurik, isn't he already dead?
Yeah, actually, that is also true. Rurik is dead. So,
will the conglomerate still need us? Of course not. Nor would they want a crumbling facility in the middle of the Yellow Zones unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like secret blueprints or equipment of some sort. However, before he died, all the data of the OKB had to offer really piqued Mr. Rurik's interest. A number of high-ranking ERNC officials once held a position there, which means the conglomerate must be looking for leverage they could use to blackmail them. And if that's not enough, I've got other plans that do not rely on the conglomerate. Brother, did you make deals with someone else as well?
uh-oh, Paradise.
Huh. With a spoiled rich kid, yes.
Oh, okay, so maybe not.
But at least he's somewhat reasonable. As long as I can prove myself useful, getting Dad's conviction overturned is a piece of cake with his connections. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, I need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the eyes of the conglomerate. Given how fast the NSU fell apart, the production lines and manufacturing tools in the OKB must still be intact. Once I take control of those, I won't be some random nobody anymore. As long as everything goes according to plan, Cliffwatch will be the first step towards my future empire. And then, I'll stop being a pawn and finally become a player. When that day comes, I'll get to free Dad on my own terms. That's right, I'm a player, not a pawn. I just lack the power now. Only the powerless become puppets. Viola looks at her brother with a heavy heart. It's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. You get it now? I planned everything out. Just listen to your big brother, and we can get our home back. Okay, brother. I'll listen to you. I'll do whatever you say. Sweeper, Deshevnia, Phelan, and Lyusha managed to commandeer an off-road vehicle driven by Deshevnia, and with the encouraging Sweeper perched on her shoulders, they head towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. The terrain quickly proves more challenging to traverse than expected for such a vehicle, especially when compared to the Steel Steed's mobility. Soon the four ditch the car and continue on foot. The prolonged journey makes Lyusha increasingly anxious. She repeatedly attempts to reach Zishui until the moment contact offline alert pops up. Lyusha, who is leading the group, stumbles and drops to her knees. Phelan and Deshevnia rush to help her up.
Oh, damn, yeah. I was gonna say, I think she just dropped.
Zishui's signal is gone? Damn it. Does she have backups? Yes, but we've been so busy lately. Zishui took care of a lot of things in my stead. It's been a while since she last backed up. If her core got destroyed, she'll lose a lot of memories. If only I'd stayed at the outpost. Stop, Lyusha. Basti taught me this before. The moment you start thinking in what-ifs, there'll never be an end to it. So let's leave that until everything's over. Phelan. Lyusha looks at the doll, even smaller than her, and nods. Noticing her shivering, Phelan gently holds her hand. Deshevnia instead turns around and gives Lyusha a motherly embrace. Even with the metallic arm's overwhelming force triggering her pain sensors, Lyusha accepts this warmth. Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie. Shut up. As if it wasn't your fault that things went up shit creek in the first place. Hey, don't blame me for all this mess. Or I'll send that footage of you being used as a corrosion doll blade plus 25. No! To the commander. No! Oh, man. Oh, that's great. No, they didn't. Don't you dare. Anyway, with our current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake the outpost. The commander said we could call for Elmo backups when needed. I think it's the right time to do that. Yes. Yep. It glows. It's a glowy weapon. It's got that violet glow to it because for corrosion. Asking a human for help, that's an utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? In the current situation, even one or two more dolls is all it takes to turn things around. Get us boy Mastina and she can handle them all. This is true. We can't rely on Voy Mastina every time. Besides, she's on the mission of her own. Let's call Kukai over. Oh, and as long as we keep the commander in the dark about this, it doesn't count as asking him for help, does it? That works, I guess. While the dolls argue, Leisha's communicator suddenly beeps again. That's a Wing Cavalier's distress signal. Leisha pulls herself through the pain of losing Zishui in response to the signal. Why the... Damn it, this truck is such a pain to drive. Shut up, keep driving or we'll end up down there. Ah, it's our Hell Raider. Racing at full speed through the mountain road, they see the truck full of doll frames driven by the two Wing Cavaliers, mechanics being chased by a horde of elites. Luca, Ivana. It's the boss. Thank God, we're saved. Leisha doesn't hesitate and charges straight at the enemies. Phelan and Deshevny immediately follow suit. I'm all out. Sweeper, you're up. Perfect timing. I've been itching to do this. Leave them all to me. Alright, so they just have to defeat them. Let's see. I'm just seeing who else we... Yeah, no. This is fine. Okay, so they're calling Kukai. So backup is on the way. Or should be. I mean, if anything, technically, Pavel didn't kill anyone yet, so there's still hope. We're saved, as expected of the boss and their comrades. Ah, Hell Raider, I've missed you. Stop giving the truck nicknames, you dork. Now you'll get upset if it gets blown up. Luca, Ivana, are you alright? Where's everyone else? Realizing there are only two of them, Leisha clenches her fist, with anxiety and fear crawling onto her face. She dreads the worst case response she's about to hear. Everyone's fine. Really? Phew. We need to regroup quickly then. Where are they now? But they all left. Left? They abandoned you and Zishui? No, of course not. We didn't want to end up like this either, but when Luca and I proposed we should go find you, someone said there's no way we could win without our weapons or steeds. Many others agreed. No one wanted to take any further risks, so they just disbanded. I see. See, that's human nature for y'all. When things get tough, they only think of themselves and will always run away and hide. All the more so if it's for the sake of a doll. The one with the blade stuck in your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you ain't got nothing nice to say. Every Winged Cavalier has the utmost respect for our bosses. They were just shaken, afraid. Besides, Yvonne and I are still here. As long as we're around, the Winged Cavaliers stand. Once we regroup with Boss Zishui, everything will work out in the end. Who are you calling a knife head? Calm down, he didn't say that. Zishui. Alicia closes her eyes, reminiscing about the partner who had always stood by her side. She feels as if she has regressed to her old Griffin self, unable to do anything without relying on the commander and others. Yep. Here at I changed the name up a little bit. End Sky works, but we're Edge Sky. Here at Edge Sky Industries. No, but yeah, that's usually the place where you end up. The Sky. It'll take a lot of time to buy weapons now. Maybe hire a PMC then? Better yet, let's hire all of them. Right, we need to fix Zishui first. We use the best frame available this time. Leisha? Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. I can do this. Even without everyone, I can still do this because I'm not alone anymore. Not alone, huh? Of course, General. Seeing her panic, Chevnier grabs Leisha's shoulders and forces her to lock eyes. You've still got us. You're all the commander's dolls. The heroes shan't ever abandon their comrades. General, we'll fight as one. Commander's dolls? Right, the commander didn't fight for our freedom just for us to wallow in self-pity. Leisha closes her eyes again, takes a deep breath, then exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but her mind naturally imitates the method a certain someone uses to find this composure. Yes, the Sky. I had that. I added that to my library. I did see that. I cannot wait for that. Anomalith. Yeah, we'll be like I said, that's my October game. That's when it releases. So, unless it gets pushed back or something, but they have it listed for October. It's like, I cannot wait. We can actually, speaking of which, real quick, we'll probably, I don't know how long it lasts, but we should probably do another demo day soon, because there's lots of demos that came out for what's it called? I think it's what are they doing? The China Joy on Steam right now, which is funny because I guess it's just the name of the event, because not all the games are made by Chinese developers, like Anomalith for You, which is Japanese, but whatever. But yeah, there's that going on right now. So there's a whole bunch of new demos that came out. For anyone who uses Steam, it's like, check them out. Let's head back first. We need to confirm Zishui's condition and the outpost situation. We'll see what we've got, then decide what to do next.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Clarion. I was gonna say, I'm like, who's this guy? He just shows up. So, the Winged Cavaliers and Mr. Pavel's PMC. I invited you over today because both of you recently proposed your own arrangements regarding Cliffwatch Town's future. As your contributions to the town speak for themselves, I hope we can set aside our differences and work together, reaching an ideal consensus here today. Miss Leisha, while the resources and capital at your disposal are impressive, you seem rather inexperienced in matters of management. Your Wing Cavaliers have failed to expand at the same rate as the town's growth. I'm afraid this will only lead to your inability to keep up with increasing security demands in the near future. My PMC, on the other hand, can adapt as needed and form a stable, mutually beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town. What you're saying is that you want to recruit the town's residents into your PMC, right? No. I'm talking about a comprehensive partnership agreement, land rights, authority to conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. I see. My, that's quite ambitious for someone of your age, Mr. Pavel. But how exactly would that benefit Cliffwatch Town? Choice. I don't think I need to remind you how rare it is to be able to choose for yourself in the Yellow Zone. Mokosh people spend their days slaving away at the factory. Velis people fish corpses from beneath the ice sheets to survive. And so far, Cliffwatch has survived solely on its old mining industry and scavenging scraps. I have the necessary connections to bring major corporate backing. Building new production lines suited to this place is something the Orlog conglomerate has been planning for a long time. They're just waiting for the right opportunity. When the time comes, I plan to invest in arsenals, military, academics, and training centers. In return, academies, not academics, academies and training centers. In return, everyone gets a job. You get a job, you get a job, and everyone gets to fill their stomach. What do you say, Mayor? That sounds really appealing. Cliffwatch could really use... No, it doesn't, Mr. Pavel. What? I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. We'll build schools, hospitals, repair roads, and ensure safe passage for all. We all know this place has abundant mineral resources. The refineries from the NSU era only fell out of use because they've been ravaged by elites and vandalized by bandits. I'll restore all of them, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring in more diverse industries. More importantly, all of this will be in the hands of Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will have management authority or be able to meddle with any of it. Is this some kind of joke? Do you have any idea how long it'll take for that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Miss Leisha. What kind of return do you expect from doing that? I don't expect anything in return. You don't need anything? Oh, I see. So money isn't what you're after. Then perhaps you're looking for something more political, say special privileges? The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Wing Cavaliers' autonomy. We're here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who genuinely wants to join is free to come whenever they want.
Hey, what's up, Drone? Afternoon. Well, I guess where you are. For me, it's early morning, but yes. Welcome. As well as leave whenever they want. Well then, Miss Leisha, let's take a short break first. Sure, okay. Leisha nods calmly, completely unsuspecting of any schemes at play while the mayor and Pavel step outside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression. Mr. Pavel, while I'd really love to support the conglomerate, no offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that's literally free. If money can't change your people's minds, what about fear? Then it would have to be something so petrifying that it would paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss Leisha has done so much for the people of Cliffwatch these past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, and she personally helped every one of them. And no, it's not all about her wealth. She would attend every single one of our weddings, funerals, would laugh and cry with us. Most of us have already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you just say what you want to say, Mr. Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliffwatch Town will miss this opportunity for prosperity.
What a foolish choice. Maybe she still has money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Have you ever considered what to do then? Well, just follow me, Mr. Mayor. You need to think rationally for the sake of the town. Get it? Rationally. That's why the Ernk appointed you, don't you think? Back inside, Leisha sits neatly, smiling at the two men's return. Miss Leisha, we've definitely seen what you're capable of. But may I ask you one thing? Why are you doing all this? To free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliffwatch Town becomes a wonderful place for people to call home. A home? That's it? That's it. Ha! I don't know where your luck or money come from, but you're a complete joke. What makes you say that, Mr. Pavel? You think humans are just like dogs. Feed them and they'll become loyal. Yes. See you as their friend, their idol, their hero. That's pretty much what happens. I've never once thought that way. I already have a hero. No one can replace him. That's because you know jack shit about humans. You're just keeping them hooked with food, water, and shelter. That's literally... The moment you fail to deliver on any of that, they'll turn their backs and leave you behind. No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they seem now, eventually their own interests will become their priority. And all they'll think about is how you haven't given them enough. At that point, a little temptation, a little coercion, there we go, is all it takes for them to betray you, backstab you, leaving you with nothing. If that happens, I'll quietly take my leave. After all, I never considered this as where my journey ends. Mayor, you said she laughed and cried alongside you, but that's just her programmed responses. She never truly felt those emotions. See how she can just walk away and leave everything behind despite seemingly having poured her heart and soul into it? Because it's all meaningless to her at the end of the day. And when you lose everything, Miss Leisha, I bet you won't feel a thing either. I doubt you will ever understand what home truly means, no matter how much you wax lyrical about it. Mayor, I'll be going now. Okay. Take care. Jumping onto the truck, the group returns to the Winged Cavalier's outpost. To their surprise, Pavel is nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all turrets, equipment, and weapons in the arsenal, leaving behind a barren and empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking that the remaining Cavaliers posed so little threat without their trusted steeds, Pavel simply left with all of his men. Damn it, they even took everything from the workshop. Those vultures. All those years of hard work. Where's Leisha? She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in because of Boss Zishu. Those bastards. I will never forgive Viola or that bastard Pavel. Phelan hesitates for a moment before pulling out her communicator and dialing a familiar contact. Sorry, Leisha and everyone. I'll have to make the call for us all. Ah, she's doing it. Even if that embarrasses us in front of Master, I can't let Leisha suffer like this, so she's making the call. Yeah? Phelan? What's up? Basti, I have to tell Master something. Is it about Leisha and that scummy PMC guy? Yeah. It's about Leisha and that scummy... Wait, you already know? The Chevnier and Fetuza were on call with Darling for the last hour and a half. I heard them asking for permission to send out Defiant 404 to level the entire town of Cliffwatchers. Where have you been? Jeez. Just gonna... Yup, it's leveling everything. That's right. Defying everyone's existence. Turning everything into an unknown error. It's what we do. After receiving the data transmission by Deshevnia and Fetuza, I tasked Lorelei, Leva, and Helen with digging up more intel on the matter. With the data obtained by Fetuza and Sweeper to support our findings, Leva achieved a breakthrough. Project Pegasus. One of the many NSU military R&D programs that was eventually scrapped after its merger with the ERNC. Enough units to equip 11 platoons were produced, all low-rate initial production modules. Each troop has one leader paired with 32 dummies. Of the 11 troops, 10 were written off or already disposed of. Only one's whereabouts are currently unknown. The project was entirely led by OKB Smolin, a covert facility not listed on any official NSU registries. Out of its numerous products, including but not limited to various models of mechanical walkers like Pegasus, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none have any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer of OKB Smolin, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He was a strong advocate for incorporating sanguispheric technology into the NSU military. His wife helped him complete the research on many of his programs, including the Pegasus. But ultimately, the NSU became part of the ERNC before any fruits of his labor ever saw service. Everything related to OKB Smolin was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Mr. and Mrs. Smolin were later arrested on charges of political corruption. On the surface, he's a dissident who conspired against the government, embezzled research funds, and misappropriated state property. But these are all, of course, trumped up charges based solely on testimony and with little to no evidence to back them up. Dr. Smolin was merely a scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal political strife of the time. They used him to erase any ties they had with the old Soviet military. After his arrest, all his property was made forfeit, and his children seemed to have vanished from the face of the earth. While serving his sentence, numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led to repeated extensions of his term. So Pavel and Viola are Mr. Smolin's... and Viola as well. Ain't it obvious? Pavel Smolin, a mere PMC operator and an underground broker, couldn't have rapidly risen to such prominence in this reign of the Yellow Zone without the ample support from the Gerard Group. Of course, he reciprocated the conglomerate's favor by playing a major role in expanding its influence in the region. He's been on quite a roll going around the Yellow Zones. The fact that he's so utterly obsessed with Cliffwatch Town and Leishu's ponies could only mean one thing. Cliffwatch Town was originally most likely a closed city, housing administrative and research facilities of OKB Smolin. Which explains why Leisha found the Pegasus in its vicinity, and located inside the Pegasus data storage are coordinates for the main production facility of OKB Smolin. You're saying that Pavel did all this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking on Leisha and the others? It's not hard to see why. Leisha and her winged cavaliers are a force of justice and righteousness. Do you think she would allow the conglomerate to sully the town she's done everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't save his father right away, Pavel is most definitely planning to take advantage of the machinery and equipment left in the facility to build an even more powerful army to rule over the Yellow Zones. At that point, he would have no choice but to strengthen his ties with the conglomerate, just like George from Mokosh. Leisha is an obstacle he will have to face sooner or later. Right, Master. Can you give Leisha some comforting? She's been through a lot. I'm sorry. The bossy face before this one, the blank stare. Darling's comforting can be really dangerous. If Leisha's neurocloud gets bricked, the fault will lie with you, Phelan. Hey, could we stop with the melodrama? But indeed, it's not yet time for me to get involved. If she were still a member of Griffin, a subordinate of mine, I'd make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Oh, you bet some are going to get the wrong idea if the commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She should rely on her own subordinates rather than me in times like these. But everyone's already left. Only Zishui, Luca, and Ivana are still here. You mean it should be us to comfort her instead? Call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait a little longer. Deshevnia, I'll have Mei Ling on call to assist with Zishui's repairs. The operation is in your capable hands. Gotcha. The hero will surely bring the Khan back to the pink of hell. The Khan? Betuza, the airborne beacon will soon be in range to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact the bugs to adjust the signal. Okie dokie. That means we can chat with Lil Zoe too. Balin, I'll leave Leisha to you. If the situation becomes too much to handle, the closest backup you can call on is Hyde 404, Team B. Yes, Master. With help from Feituza, Deshevnia works on Zishui's injuries. According to this engineer called Mei Ling, someone hastily patched up Zishui's body after she was critically damaged, preventing her core from suffering irreversible degradation. Leisha can only think of one person who could have and would have done that. Despite both Phelan and Deshevnia wanting to comfort her, Leisha still requests that she and Zishui be left alone until the latter wakes up. Phew, Zishui, it's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved, or when I left the Lius. I've always wanted a home, but what even is a home exactly? She closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she had long buried her old, vulnerable self and carried on with a sense of duty strong enough to bear the weight of everyone's lives. But even after everything they had been through, this was still far too excruciating for her to bear. So when Zishui, someone who had always supported and encouraged her unconditionally, was around, she felt as if she could indulge in some of the lackadaisical whimsies she had 10 years ago. After Miss Liu passed, her inheritance was bequeathed to me. But living alone in that huge mansion got very lonely, so I hired other dolls to keep me company despite being a doll myself. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin, fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining Squad Puzzle. Even though there was no shortage of painful and frightening experiences, every day I spent there was happy and fulfilling. And then, everyone was gone, and the empty Griffin became terrifying. The bright halls once filled with laughter and joy became dark and somber. Only my footsteps echoed through them. It was scary. It was to escape that fear, that unease, that I came to the Yellow Zone. I thought I found others just like me, people who were also afraid of loneliness and longed for a home. A single crystal-clear droplet falls onto Zishui's hand, and Lishua, holding back her sobs, murmurs sorrowfully, I never wanted any gratitude. I never thought I needed the commander's praise either. What hero, what great deeds. It's also surreal to me. I'm simply passing on what was given, to those that are in need. Isn't that the right thing to do? But Zishui, at least, please, don't leave me. Please don't betray me. Don't lie to me. Don't leave me alone in the dark. You really are such a crybaby, Alicia. Zishui! The sudden response startles Liusha. She looks up to see Zishui wearing a resigned smile. You're fine now. Yeah, it's getting a little noisy for naps. Man, you guys just won't give me a break. Noisy? Can't you hear it? If not, listen more closely. Surely you can hear it. Following Zishui's words, Liusha quietly closes her eyes. Perhaps because she had been so deeply focused earlier, her auditory module had filtered out all external sound. But now, Liusha hears it, a faint hum. It's the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. See the Winged Cavaliers arrive, coming down the mountainside. Shining armor and wings, death from above make their enemy kneel. That didn't rhyme. No. Everyone's back? But why? There's so many more voices. Why don't you take a look yourself? Leisha helps Zishui's newly repaired body up to her feet. Together they step outside. Greeting the dolls in an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated by flashlights and torches. Hundreds of people carrying large quantities of weapons, munitions, and supplies are converging on the Winged Cavalier's outpost. What's this? Oh, General Khan, you've awakened from your long slumber. The common folk hath grasped their right to bear arms, joining the hero's great army. Boss, it's all our comrades. They didn't run away. They realized we didn't stand a chance against Pavel, outnumbered 15-1 back then, so they went around the neighboring towns delivering speeches and gathering as many like-minded folks as they could. Be it guards from Cliffwatch Town or merchants who had received the Cavalier's help, they all came after hearing what happened to Boss Zishui. We've got over 140 people now, and more yet to follow. Even the mayor has come. They all said the Cavaliers had always looked after the people of Cliffwatch. Naturally, they couldn't just stand by and watch us disband. They even brought all the weapon supplies and vehicles they could find. Eh? This many? Yeah, how am I supposed to cook for all of them? Leisha staggers from shock and slumps to the ground alongside Zishui. Before their eyes lies a scene with great hustle and bustle, not unlike a night market. People from not just Cliffwatch, but also various surrounding settlements, camps, and villages have also gathered here. You know what they say about Yellowzone residents. They always be packing something, whether a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought that was just a Cliffwatch thing, but it turns out it's just like that everywhere. Equipment, supplies, and ammo pile into a small hill in the middle of the outpost. Despite most of it being obsolete, it still serves to hint at Cliffwatch's past as a military facility. The Cavaliers can thus change into their new gear and new weapons. There are 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us, but to put everyone in danger because of me. Miss Leisha, this isn't just your fight anymore. Mr. Mayor. If Pavel takes over, he'll surely forge closer ties with the conglomerate, considering its relations with the settlements have only deteriorated after the Mokosh incident. It won't be long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. I mean, technically, that's usually the way things go. Cliffwatch Town isn't exactly the most well-off settlement out there, but thanks to you, it has enjoyed a relatively peaceful time these past years. We've come to appreciate and value that peace more and more. Miss Leisha, you once said you wished for this place to become a beautiful home, but you also said you'll leave sooner or later. Indeed, Mr. Mayor. Well then, Miss Leisha, do you know what home means? It means a place you can always return to, at any time, for any reason. I understand now. Thank you. Zishui, Leisha. Master told me to update you on the Pavel and Viola's info. The commander, he's found out what's going on here? Yeah, Master said he'd trust you to know what to do, and that you'll definitely come out on top. Is that so? If that's what the commander said. Upon hearing Phelan's news, a complex expression crosses Leisha's face. She pauses to reflect, then nods to Zishui. After asking Deshevnia to help prop up her comrade, she walks into the crowd. Everyone, thank you for risking your lives to stand with us in our darkest hour. The Winged Cavaliers were never about waging wars. The dream we longed for had always been riding our steeds freely, not worrying about warfare, and meeting new friends on the hilltops of Cliffwatch. We want prosperity for all, not just ourselves. Wealth for one is wealth for none. Hence why we've always shared with our friends, our comrades, our families, so that happiness may find us all. We do not take from others, but if someone tries to plunder what belongs to us, or to our companions, we will fight back. But not because we want to become someone as greedy, selfish, and unscrupulous as they are, nor because that is the only way to survive. And now, I've made the call to attack Mr. Pavel's forces, to thwart his plans, and to keep our home safe from anyone who dares to try lay their hands on it. The crowd erupts in cheers. Leisha organizes the original Cavalier members and the veteran volunteers into corresponding squads while distributing the equipment and supplies as needed. Boss Ishui, it's meal o'clock. What? You want a freshly discharged patient to cook for you? If not you, who else? They even took all we had in the freezer. The only thing left is what Boss Leisha made last night. Hey, how dare they? I only messed up that one dish. Anyway, do your best to get some rest. We'll head out in 1 hour. Hearing the thunderous cheers, Leisha smiles and wipes the tears off the corner of her eyes. She turns around and notices Zishui arguing with the Shevnia about which ingredients to use for cooking, then suddenly asks him. Zishui, do you remember who patched you up? It was Viola, and I think I heard her say something to me. What'd she say? She said that we can't win. I suppose she meant well. She can't exactly betray her brother, but didn't want us to get hurt either. However, how will we ever know unless we try? I must know! Encirclement. Using the coordinates extracted from Dilu, Pavel, and Viola lead all their subordinates, a massive force of Sanguis automatons and various automated bots, deep into the darkness of an abandoned mining tunnel on horseback. Although they encountered Elids along their way, all were torn to shreds the instant they poked their heads out of their wretched holes. Those feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pavel is, however, quite pleased by the presence of Elids. Since no world exists wherein these creatures could coexist with humanity, the presence of such a horde alone indicates that his objective had likely never been discovered by someone else. I see. An abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. That would certainly keep but the most suicidal idiots from wandering into here. Hey, boss. Those horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensors and emergency evasion systems. They were designed as frontline military hardware. Features like those are a given. You mean, girls frontline? No. Brother, those features were specifically added by Big Sis Leisha because she worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad's magnum opus, they only became such gentle steeds because everyone in the Cavaliers kept testing and improving upon what Dad started. Viola, I understand that you value loyalty and friendship, but it's time for you to let go of those dolls and the winged Cavaliers. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's world, not with that naivete. There are only two things you can put your trust in: family and power. While Pavel is lecturing Viola, the recon team reports back with an update. Several dolls leading a crowd are rapidly approaching from 6 o'clock. Pavel is baffled. He didn't expect Elisha and Zishui to allow these men to charge into what effectively is certain death. After quickly weighing his options, he gives a hand signal. Set up an ambush along the outer perimeter. Wipe them out. Don't let anyone inside. Piece of cake, boss. Just don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course. I'll triple the bonus. Oh. I'd have shot the president for that kind of money. Now get your asses going, rookies. These Sanguis automatons will take your orders from now on. If combat losses exceed 30%, as per our contract, you'll be liable for compensation. So don't expect any bonuses if that happens. It's just a dozen winged cavaliers without their steeds. Relax, we won't get your toys damaged. If only he knew. Indeed, Miss Leisha. You may hold more wealth than I'd ever have. But you don't understand how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know when it's time to discard them, and to do so without hesitation.
Oh, the epic music. Or the action scene music.
They're here! Everyone, fall back behind cover. Deshevnia, Phelan, Zishui, I'm counting on you. No problem, you focus on commanding. The forces of chaos may outnumber us, but the power of courage and friendship are on our side. The power of God and anime. Hark, for victory shall prevail for the forces of good. Even if we stand to win, the casualties will be severe. The enemy still holds an overwhelming numerical advantage despite reinforcements from Cliffwatch Town.
Miss Leisha discussed earlier. We need to hold position until the airborne beacon arrives. Until then, preventing them from retreating back into the tunnel is all you need to do.
Please try drawing as many of Mr. Pavel's men and mechanical units into the open as possible, especially the Sangus machines. The more the better. Understood. Observing the commander's stratagems had always been a hobby of mine. Now the time has come for me to employ the very same tactics. Before Zishui and I left Griffin, Professor Persica once told me, a certain possibility is blooming within the neural clouds of dolls who once served under the commander like you. Now, it's time to put that possibility to the test. I'm sure everyone can do it.
Okay. I mean, they're all just gonna get wiped out. Let's just make this even quicker. What? No, stop that. So, I'm trying to guess what the final boss of this is gonna be. Is it gonna be like a... Is it gonna be all of the horses? Like you just fight them all at once? Powered up versions of the horses? Because sadly, I think we might have to just get rid of them. Oh no, the gunshots! Wriggle duck! Intense gunfire tears through the silent night. Muzzle flashes illuminating the dark mountain road with dim crimson glows. Despite their bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weaponry and the absence of their steel steeds placed the Cavaliers in a difficult spot. It's only thanks to the Shevnia's pinpoint marksmanship, Phelan's high-risk hit and run maneuvers, and Leisha's deliberate positioning of the humans toward the rear that the front line even manages to hold.
These idiots! Get off the horse if you can't ride. What are you even doing? Now's not the time to rant. There are too many Sanguis units on the flank. Can't hold on any longer. Don't let them encircle us. The general's under fire. Don't lend her a hand, Khan. Leave this to us.
Zishui nods and looks at Leisha's squad, currently enduring heavy bombardment from the front. In that moment, Leisha is still trying to draw enemy fire while covering her comrades, using precise shots to pick off approaching hostiles whenever the opportunity presents.
Understood. You two hold the line. The hero would never fall to such paltry Huh? Strategist, what are you doing? That's the number 3 on the commander's most adorable poses tier list as ranked by dolls on board the Elmo.
Wait, what? Perhaps for the first time ever, Deshevnia stares at someone else with a look of utter confusion. It is usually reserved for when others look at her. Betusa stands fully upright and gazes at the canopy above. Her feet together, both arms raised sky high at an angle.
The Chevnier watches blankly until a bullet knocks Fetuza to the ground, snapping the doll back to her senses with a squeal. Fetuza, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Dear Nixie, cease the distractions. Didn't I tell you before that you couldn't control the Sanguis machines because your clearance level was too low? Why are you bringing that up now? Put me in the pilot seat already. Little Foxy there is about to get overrun. Baylin's doing fine. You should start trusting your comrades more, you know. You're the odd one here, Nixie. After I took over several Sanguis machines myself, I realized that the problem wasn't that your clearance level was too low, but rather the designation of Sweeper simply does not exist in their database. Yeah. In other words, they saw you as just another machine running the OGAS protocol, nothing more. Though strictly speaking, you were never officially part of Sanguis Ferry.
Damn.
What? Oh no! Oh my, Nixie. Always rambling about Sanguis this and Sanguis that. My, how can we let such fervent proclamations be fictitious? So, up next, I'm going to directly inject the existence of Sweeper into their mind. You can do that? With the beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone aboard the Elmo helping out, yes. Don't believe me? Just watch.
So, she was acting as an antenna, pretty much, for the signal. Having completed her overclocking instantly, Fetuza sends a powerful pulse that every doll present can sense rippling across the battlefield. Suddenly, all the machines utilizing Sanguis technology freeze in place. Scouts fall out of the sky, while Aegidus, laying down a suppressive fire, suddenly stopped moving. Following several seconds of uncanny silence, they slowly turned towards Fetuza. In that very moment, Fetuza hands control of the body over to Sweeper.
Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime.
She lifts her head and sees the Sanguis automatons kneeling reverently like subjects before a monarch. Even one of Pavel's mercenaries being sent tumbling from his steed by taking a shot to the knee doesn't inflict a reaction in them. Super steps forward, glances over the kneeling Sanguis subjects, and flashes a cryptic smile. Oh no! They gave her control.
Fetuza, you truly know it pleases my heart so. Fuck! What's wrong with that Sanguis Ferry garbage? Figures, shouldn't have trusted outdated junk to begin with. And those horses, why is their performance so shit? What good is performance if you can't use it well? Ugh.
The mercenary hastily draws his pistol, only to be kicked flying in an instant after Sweeper easily closed the distance. The doll moves like a waltz dancer, effortlessly weaving through the hail of bullets as she knocks the mercenaries off their steeds one after another. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush into support, they suddenly find themselves like fish in a barrel, as the entire Sanguis Ferry forces turn their weapons on their former allies.
I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is, your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender.
And the good news?
Sweeper tilts her head and smiles innocently. The good news is,
No! Why you do this?
当然の結果だけどちょっと物足りないかな
They cut it off. He said the horsies or something. After capturing Pavel's subordinates and shutting down most of Sanguis automatons against Sweeper's will, the dolls proceed deeper into the mine, flanked by only 2 Aegis units. According to the pals, Pavel had barely any guards with him, but there's no telling what trouble he might still stir up inside OKB. Yeah, because we don't know what he's looking for.
One may so easily lose their heads in such a treacherous maze. For that, I say, follow in the hero steps and turn right at every crossroad.
Right is right.
No need for that. I'll keep track. Leisha, permission to open fire the moment we make contact? Open fire? They're our enemy now. They also did terrible things to Zishui, didn't they?
Phelan's just like, kill?
Yes. General, Leisha, what's wrong? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola? To face a former comrade on the battlefield, to have to make the order for their lives, is a choice none ordinary folk can make. However, heed this well. No matter what you choose, Foxmaid and I will have your back. Say, throw Pavel to the umpire and let justice be his arbiter? Justice? There's no such thing in the Yellow Zones. While I do despise betrayal, had Viola not stepped in, I would have lost all the precious memories I shared with everyone. So, as long as we can stop them from making further mistakes and get Dilu back, there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter, Leisha. Huh, that's how you weaklings get trampled over. Someone like that will only come back and backstab you if they're spared. You need to rip out the problem completely, roots and all, if you wish to protect those who follow you. Yeah, I really need to consider how to deal with Mr. Pavel and Viola.
Let's see. Either one of them is going to die, or both.
Leisha ponders. In the past, whenever bandits were caught, she usually handed them over to the local leader. Punishments differ from place to place, and the Yellow Zones as a whole have neither time nor resources to waste on humanitarian considerations. Thus, hard labor or execution usually awaits the convicted criminals. But the actions that Pavel took against the Winged Cavaliers will be a different arbitration for the mayor. Given both sides, military strength is far greater than that of Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the Winged Cavaliers are undoubtedly the victims. Be it to get back at him or to rid herself of a potential threat, Leisha has every right to shoot Pavel dead on the spot. But could that really be considered justice? Just as Zishui told Deshevnia, justice is an obsolete concept in the Yellow Zones. There is no agreed upon definition of what justice is, only one's own beliefs. Can I really make the call? Had Deshevnia, Phelan, and I not chased after Dilu recklessly, maybe the outpost wouldn't have fallen. How's that even your fault? Pavel was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes and myriad manipulations. I've only made it this far through sheer luck and imitating what a commander did. Do I really have the right to determine someone else's fate? Leisha. Sorry for spouting such discouraging words at a time like this. Leisha shakes her head, signaling to everyone that she's made up her mind. At the very least, she understands that she shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. But the bewilderment that renders her heart asunder stays her feet, and before she realizes, Leisha has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the two Aegis students turns towards her and poses a question filled with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. Leisha answers with her eyes glued to the floor. Ah, who was she even speaking to? She hadn't the mind. For some reason, she felt herself unravel upon hearing that voice. Words, feelings, thoughts that she couldn't even muster the courage to speak aloud to her longtime partner Zishui, they all left her lips. I was never a remarkable doll to begin with. I only came to Cliffwatch Town in search for the commander and only assumed leadership following memories of how he led us back in Griffin. But haven't you done an excellent job so far? Nothing I achieved was particularly special. All I've done this whole time was merely chasing his shadow. Whenever I ran into trouble, I always thought to myself, what would he have done if he were there?
Yes, the piano.
That's how I made it this far. But I'm not him after all. I lack his composure when faced with despair, so I'll probably never escape my own cowardice. Upsetting, isn't it? Heh, yeah, very, very upsetting. When I still had the commander to rely on, I never imagined that I would one day struggle with something like this. Lisa turns her gaze to the Aegis beside her, revealing a rare expression of vulnerability. She seems to have completely forgotten this model of Aegis is not even equipped with a neural cloud capable of conversation. Which means someone was obviously remote controlling it in order to speak through it. She was beside herself with hesitation, without the mind to even consider such a notion. Indeed, it was insignificance incarnate in the face of the enthralling comfort she felt reverberating within her neural cloud then and there. So what did it matter? There's no person on Earth who doesn't struggle with things. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone. Even the commander? Leisha sounds a little disgruntled. She doesn't even want to hear anything negative about him. Even objective words feel 1,000 times more offensive than insults directed at herself. She stares at the Aegis and gradually registers the unease she should have felt from the get-go. Eh? You're... There's no such thing as a decision that's 100% correct. A decision made means unmade. There we go. Terrifying, no? In such times, finding the right path requires you to rely on others, be it your companions, the information you hold, or even your faith in yourself. Say, imagine you do not fight back against Pavel. Then this place, the Cliffwatch town, oops, that was my fault, will become nothing but a factory producing Sangvis war machines. Here, consider another possibility. Kill Pavel. Will that solve the problem, or will the conglomerate send someone even worse? I guess you're right, Commander. Finally, Leisha can feel warm tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. That title had always been a deeply buried anchor securing her neural cloud, a shining beacon that guided her through countless cold nights. It's really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right? Yeah, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry, Commander. After all this time apart, I wanted you to see that I've become a doll capable of standing on her own. But now I'm... No need to apologize, Leisha. Listen to me first, alright? I've read a lot about Cliffwatch Town, as well as the Winged Cavalier's every deed. You figured out the proper way to help people of the Yellow Zone before me. You weren't imitating anyone. You found the right path through your own means. That's honestly incredible. Commander? That's not the case. I still doubt myself all the time. To be without doubt is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply you treasure your companions. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist. Commander, have you also struggled with these things? Don't tell me that you think you're the only one who ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate. So, when you struggled in the past, have I ever served as a source of strength for you? I can't even begin to count how many times I drew strength from all of you. That's entirely why I'm still moving forward today. Then, can I count on you to be my strength now? I will do everything I can. Leisha takes a deep breath. By the time her head is raised again, the confusion that plagued her eyes has all but dissipated, replaced by an unwavering determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago will once more give her a reason not to falter. That's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself, just as I believe in what my commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined, we press on. Right after the dolls break through the door that Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel has just restored the power. The dolls gaze upon the vast interior of the former NSU secret facility. Scattered throughout are enormous industrial pieces of equipment along with the wreckages of sentry robots. Master was right. Most of the machinery here was sealed away before it could be relocated. Huh. This is child's play compared to real Sangus Ferry forges. I guess it's better than whatever the doll community's got. Mr. Pavel went through all that trouble to seize Dilu just to find this place. It's only 40 clicks out from Cliffwatch Town. Strange, I never heard anyone mention this place. The NSU built a dozen secret sites exactly like this one after World War III. They were to be centralized and protected shelters for operation, R&D, and medical personnel. Those who worked in this one most likely lived in Cliffwatch Town. After the site got abandoned and its original staff reassigned, the empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters, though I doubt anybody even knew about the site by then. Leisha and I were baffled when we first arrived in Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone living there had migrated from elsewhere. No one knew about the town's origins. We just thought the original residents were all killed by elids or bandits. Turns out, they just moved out. Leisha, I found Dilu's hoofprints. They lead further in. Alright, stay vigilant, everyone. Mr. Pavel is a formidable opponent. So don't let your guard down. News of all his subordinates being taken prisoner and the complete destruction of his Corporal Baksangva's formation reaches Pavel. Such an overwhelming sense of defeat leaves a searing mark deep in his heart as if he had been branded. Fortunately, he still has the intoxicating dream of the imminent promised victory to dull the burning pain from that whiplash. Pavel turns his attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restart attempts, he and Viola finally succeed in awakening a decade-old machine from its slumber, restoring most of the factory's functions. During their hasty evacuation, the Soviets left more in OKB Smolin than just the Pegasus and the machinery. There are also several combat mechs that were never completed or couldn't be relocated. Though putting those to use would normally require an operator, Pavel has his own ways of harnessing their power. As such, when Dahl's encroaching footsteps echo in the distance, Pavel mounts Dilu with an almost delighted smile. He turns to his younger sister and removes the pendant hanging from his neck. Ah yeah. Viola, take this. I just transferred all the valuable data into the key. Big brother, this is... I will win this. But if something happens to me, hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on account of the intel inside it. That person. I'm trying to think if he means someone at the conglomerate or if he actually means Commander. Because he might have planned, just in case, to at least keep her safe. Big brother? Let's just leave, brother. What could be more important than saving Dad? It's not that simple, Viola. That rogue Gerard with whom I struck a deal is already dead. No one can guarantee that the conglomerate will still honor his promises. Yeah. Okay. Pavel's not stupid. He at least knows that for sure and everything. And no one can guarantee that Data can really buy our old man his freedom either. I think he actually had a plan. He planned for all of this to at least keep her safe, and with that information, that'll help as well too. Because she's still gonna need something, because she did betray everyone still. But we worked so hard for this. That's exactly why we cannot let all our efforts go to waste. OKB Smolin is in much better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yellow Zone within 5 years if I can control this place. When that time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I wanted to be a player, not a pawn? What I'm doing is to seize the dice with my own hands, while leaving you with our last lifeline. But that means fighting Big Sis Leisha and Zishui until the bitter end. Then they only have themselves to blame. I already spared their lives once. yet they refused to back down and even chased us all the way here. Same story with Griffin a decade ago. That Griffin Lions used Dad and others as stepping stones to the heights he enjoys today. The only thing left to us is this factory right in front of our eyes. I will never let Griffin dolls, our enemies, take this place from me. Dad would have agreed with me. I checked earlier. The self-destruct system is still in working order, but there's only one way out, using our key. You must survive, Viola. You're the only person who cannot die today. You can't either, brother. Why? Why does it have to come to this? Big Sis Liusha and Zishui are good people. I know you like them, Viola. You're too kind for this world. You won't last long in the yellow zones like that. We've already saved enough money. Go live in the green zone after this. I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you. Don't worry. I'm only saying this so you can understand my resolve, Viola. Viola. Oh, my mistake. I'm not going to lose in the very first, but yes, he is. Because not even Miss Liusha knows the true power of this Pegasus. Pavel tilts his head and stares at the approaching dolls. Dilu steps forward, shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at Zishui apologetically before lowering her head. You know, when I was just a kid, I knew jack about my parents' identities or ideals, but I loved playing games and dreamed of becoming a hero. I got obsessed for a while with becoming a military contractor. I thought it was the coolest job ever. It's all about freedom, justice, helping people out, and playing with guns whenever you want. He's right, it does sound pretty cool. Sounds like that last part was what mattered most, damn right. It was then that I learned about Griffin, funnily enough. I always saw you as heroes, even though Griffin's most outstanding units consisted entirely of dolls and their commander. I still found it completely fascinating. That admiration lasted so long that, even after learning about you driving General Carter to his downfall, I never developed much hatred towards Griffin, even despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just, I never expected the one standing in my way to still be that same Griffin. Are there really no more heroes left in this world? There's still room for talk between us, Mr. Pavel. I can help you save your father. No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only when they start using the tech discovered in OKB Smolin will my father get his appeal and eventually be released. Besides, while I don't hate your kind, I despise you specifically, Liusha. Me? This man ain't normal. Who the hell would hate a generous sugar mommy? Because despite possessing all the wealth a man could ever desire, this doll pursues ideals humanity has long since abandoned. It's as if she's screaming into my ears that the world itself isn't hopeless and doomed, but rather it is I who became scarred, rotten to the core. If you truly wish to help us, then please just turn around and leave. Can you do that, Miss Liusha? I could even beg you. Please let me choose my own path. Unfortunately, Mr. Pavel, I can't go along with that this time. Your path would only bring misfortune to Cliffwatch Town and make life in the Yellow Zones even more agonizing. If you alone had chosen to walk that path, I would have gladly let you see what awaited at its end. However, there are others with you, and the Commander's T-Doll. I can't just stand by and watch. And as the Commander's T-Doll, I can't just stand by and watch. Huh. Of course you'd say that. No matter how many times, people like you will always say that. I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavel. But that doesn't mean I hate you. There'll be many more like you standing before me and the Commander. Enemies with their own bitter grievances. I'll defeat every single one of you and keep moving forward, feeling neither hatred nor regret while doing so. Because I won't let people like you dictate who I am. Pavel stares in disbelief at the doll before him. She has become a completely different person than before. Realizing he can no longer shake her resolve, Pavel switches to his other approach. Pegasus. The steel steed's eyes glow blood red. Almost simultaneously, the surrounding mechs spring back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls. An aura befitting of the final boss. I'm so hyped. It's not time. Give us cover. I didn't expect. Dilu can control more than just the steel steeds. Did the military arrange to reverse engineer the Sanguis Hive network? I told you, the Pegasus isn't your average walker. It's got everything. It's got everything a command platform would need. Designed to be issued to elite dolls with full-on command modules, a true force multiplier on the battlefield. Every weapon still operational in this facility is under its command now, and there are quite a few of them. With the Pegasus, I don't need anyone by my side to wage a war. Just a little longer, Dilu, and we'll bring you home. Those machines may be relics now, but they were still built for warfare. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. Don't you worry, War Master and I will simply unleash another combination attack to put an end to all this. Mr. Pavel is taking direct control of all the mechs through Pegasus. Their firepower will be overwhelming. Please be careful. Yup. There she is. There's so much pressure. I expected nothing less of an awakened battle steed. That entrance was truly worthy of a last boss. Mr. Pavel's using Pegasus. I'm taking command of all units' fire control systems. The incoming barrage is going to be very dangerous. Everyone, be careful. I mean, not really, but yeah, anyway. Let's see. I'm just seeing if we have anyone who was sorta kinda involved in this. Maybe-ish. We can kinda, squeeze in there for a final battle. You know what? There we go. Basti did show up a few times. Yeah, whatever. That's good. I mean, this is gonna be over pretty quickly, but... Tis the final battle. I should have let Feichiuza go first. And... oh, I think she's dead. Oh no. Oof. Oh no. Off to the glue factory. Full-on combat mechs and armored vehicles aren't something rifle bullets can stop. Although they aren't fully stocked with ammunition, a single hit with their main armament is enough to tear any doll's frames into pieces. Despite this being Pavel's first time commanding through Dilu, he's clearly undergone extensive prior training and his control over her is far from clumsy. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in this plan despite his efforts. Damn. I look over, I just see war cries. Yes. One circle. Yeah. Hey, that's usually what happens here. The doll's movement is simply too fast for human eyesight, reflexes, and input speed, all of which are unquestionably holding Dilu back. Sweeper is the first to seize the opportunity. She dodges Dilu's suppressive fire, closes in on Pavel before bringing down her blade. Although the energy shield briefly blocks her strike, the residual force still tears open Pavel's sleeve, making Viola scream in panic. As you said, this thing was designed for dolls. Us elite Sanguis fairy dolls specifically. Your meatbag processing speed is nothing but dead weight. I should teach you how modern warfare works. Oh, come on, Nixie. Don't remind him. Oh, so you're telling me to let Pegasus handle all this? Don't even think about it. I'm more than enough to deal with the likes of you. More like you don't trust those machines to hurt your little sister in auto mode, eh? That's right. Autonomous bots don't give a shit about her safety. One stray bullet and she's DEAD dead. What's this, Pavel? Afraid that might happen? Terrified? Aghast even? This girl is definitely reliable, but why does she sound so... Sanguis Ferry?
Well, you see... Zishri climbs atop a Hydra mech and continues... Freaking love Petuza. Continuously fires into its vulnerable joints, rendering it immobile. The Chevnia then rips off its main cannon and fires the autonomous AFV pursuing Leisha, with herself thrown flying by the recoil. Ow, ow, ow! At last, we've secured a weapon with real stopping power. War Master, my legs! I can't feel them anymore. Yeah? Just know, if you dare to use my body as a sword again, you won't even find them attached to your body. You just got stuck under some rock. Get yourself out of there by yourself. Taking advantage of Pavel's inattention while controlling the mechs, Leisha grabs Dilu's reins. However, Adal's strength is no match for a machine renowned for her power, resulting in her being dragged along. Mr. Pavel, stop being so stubborn. We still have a chance to take Viola's hand. It's not over yet. As long as you're gone. As if realizing something, Pavel redirects all remaining firepower under his control at Leisha. Ironically, this act also exposes the weird sense of trust Pavel has in her. Because no matter what it came down to, the idea that Leisha is going to rope Viola into this has never once crossed his mind. In fact, he's almost certain that she will do everything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting the command that this dawns on Pavel. His trust in this enemy has far surpassed his trust in himself. Dilu, halt! Out of ammunition, but still a machine of pure destruction nonetheless, the steel steed lunges forward, sending Leisha's body flying some 20-odd meters. Sweeper tries to hold onto the reins as well, only to be thrown aside. Dilu charges recklessly at Leisha and lifts her front hooves high into the air. Staring at Leisha on the ground from the horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. Brother, no! Leisha! Zishri rushes towards Leisha, but the scene that follows leaves everyone Uh-oh. Here we go. Everyone's stunned. The steel steed suddenly freezes as though it has crashed. Her iron hoof suspended above Leisha without ever falling. Ah, okay. So it's not what I thought was going to happen. Dilu's eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart. Dilu, you still recognize me? Pegasus. Impossible. I have access to its base layer. My authority should be absolute. Dilu isn't your weapon of war. She's our companion and family, too. Leisha slowly props herself back up, but acting under Pavel's persistent commands, Dilu ultimately stomps on the now standing doll. Leisha could have easily avoided the fall thanks to Adal's reaction speed, yet she merely raises her hand to meet the steed's iron hooves. We're here, General. Leisha, hold on. Okay. A thunderous thud, but not from Leisha's body being crushed under. Her raised arm catches Dilu's legs while the Shevnia, Phelan, and Zishri join in to stop the steed's trample. Pavel notices Dilu's turning blue for longer than usual. All the while, his control over the remaining combat mechs grows increasingly sluggish. Viola, you need to leave, now! Realizing that his defeat is imminent, Pavel only orders Dilu to break free from the entanglement, sending Sweeper 30 meters up into the ceiling with a powerful kick from the hind legs. With more and more mechs down or destroyed, Leisha clings to Dilu's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun at Leisha only for Dilu to defy him.
constantly keeping herself in line and refusing to give him a clear shot. In the middle of all the chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she escaped this mess, only to see her running towards the factory terminal and inserting both encryption keys at once. Stop all of this now! With the interface showing 7 mechs still connected to Pegasus Mark 1, Viola practically screams as she slams her fist onto the control. Almost immediately, the rampaging combat mechs cease their activity. Viola, what are you doing? I'm saving my stupid brother. Huh, don't think I won't spank you later just because of this. Enough, Miss Sweeper. It's alright. She gently strokes Dilu's forehead before lifting her gaze at Pavel. I just saw your comment. That's right. Kokai's got a B20 in there. Mr. Pavel, you have neither lost nor won, but your war is over. Sure looks like it. Whether it's by the ideals we follow, the students and successors, there we go, we fostered, or even the masterpieces we poured our hearts and souls into creating, the Smolin family is destined to be betrayed. Even my own little sister had to let me taste what it is to be betrayed by family. Pavel lets out a deep sigh as he looks around. Surrounded from every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up any meaningful resistance. You've won. But I'll have you know that, even as the winner, you can't win everything. The self-destruct. The bewilderment in Pavel's eyes twists into a desperate resolve stripped of all hope in an instant. He rapidly inputs a command into his terminal. Yeah. What again? What's that bastard trying to do now? Brother? Don't worry. It's just the Pegasus Mark 1 self-destruct protocol. At the very least, that command is engraved into its base layer. A last-ditch failsafe that can never be altered or overruled. The Smolin family has been crossed way too many times throughout my life. If even my own little sister is going to sell me out, then my father's creation will at least retain its dignity until the very end. No, but Pegasus is... Dilu is... Big Sis Lucia's and my friend. Well, following the command's input, Dilu's core starts emanating a blinding red light, and the piercing alarm echoes throughout. Now move aside. Now that he's decided to end it all, Pavel no longer intends to harm anyone else. He rides Dilu forward. Oh, shoot. And then slides off her back while the horse continues forward, allowing him to be captured. Zishui, take Viola and Pavel out of here. Okay, I thought he was just gonna go out with the horse. I would say, well, that's one way to go. On my high horse. What are you doing? Liesha? Amid everyone's shocked gasp and cries, Liesha shows no intention of letting Dilu go. She charges at Dilu, galloping away, and with all her strength grabs the reins and leaps onto her back. Liesha! Zishui shouts, intent on stopping Liesha, but it's already too late. A blinding white light engulfs everyone's visual senses, and the dolls can only watch as Liesha is swallowed whole by the Radiance. Dilu, do you still remember who your master is? Liesha's whisper is completely devoid of her usual gentleness. The commanding authority in it feels so imposing that even Zishui finds it uncanny. Amidst the blinding radiance, Zishui realizes that something within Liesha has just changed. She's still Zishui's best friend and the leader of the Winged Caliverse, but at the same time, she's no longer the Liesha that she used to be. By the time everyone finally reopens their eyes, they see Dilu turned around, docilely carrying Liesha back, and they see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. Viola carries out and rushes to her brother, already kicked to his knees by Sweeper. He dazedly spreads his arms open for an embrace, only to be slapped across his face before being kicked in the chin and knocked to the ground by his little sister. Looks like she's had enough of you for a long time. While I understand where Mr. Pavel came from, Dila is already a member of our family. Even as her creator's son, I can't allow you to harm her. Hearing that familiar chuckle, Zishui glances at Lishu again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and gentle smile on Lishu's face after all the burden has been lifted from her shoulders, Zishui decides she'll ask another time. At least for now, the Winged Cavaliers have overcome another obstacle, and it's finally time for everyone to take a good break.
大変だったな。
The end.
ダーリン、ご褒美くれるよね。
Oh, that really is. There it is. Yesterday once more. 10 years on, the person who guided her remains the reason she will not waver. It's like, there you go. But, as always, we know the epilogue. Linking the fire. And just like that, the incident comes to a rather unexpected conclusion. Although they've just fought a battle of life and death, everyone once again finds hope for the coming future on this festive evening. Now decorated with lanterns and lights, the Winged Cavalier's outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning at its center, driving away the chill of the winter night. In the far corner from the crowd sits a lonely figure completely out of place for the lively atmosphere.
I'm sorry. It's so funny and perfect too because his model always has his arms crossed. I love it. Always angry. It's great. This is his punishment. It's like he has to join everyone's for celebrations.
Brother, does it hurt here? I'm fine. Knowing my little sister can actually hit that hard actually makes me feel relieved. Viola sits beside Pavel, carefully tending to the wounds on his head. Like he said, most of these injuries were Viola's handiwork. Enraged by her brother's stubbornness, Viola completely lost herself while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her in the end. Damn. If Sweeper even comes to your aid, you know you fucked up. It said that to thank everyone who came to help, Leisha brought every last bit of food and alcohol she could find for this feast. What a bunch of weirdos. Brother, you really need to take a good look at yourself. We'd be dead a dozen times over if it weren't for their mercy. To point fingers at the victor's kindness will have you see karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful prick. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. And don't think we're over this yet. You even tried to kill our adorable little Dilu after causing all this trouble. Ah, everyone. Approaching the siblings are Viola's former companions, along with the dolls who helped resolve the incident. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two cavaliers' scrutinizing gaze. Well, count yourself lucky, because the boss said, at least for tonight, she hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Viola looks gratefully towards Luca and Ivana. She understands perfectly well that she can never return to the Winged Cavaliers again. But the fact that they're willing to tolerate her presence is overwhelmingly redemptive to her. She covers her eyes and lets tears roll down her face. Looking at her crying sister. Wait, what? Pavel, looking at his crying sister? That's a typo. Pavel slowly raises a hand, only to helplessly drop it in the end. He then looks at the Cavaliers whom he once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. This whole day, Pavel has been waiting in the same spot, waiting to see whether someone will come and beat him up, perhaps even end his life. But all that waiting was for nothing. Thanks. In that moment, a steaming bowl of dumplings is suddenly held before him. Here you go, O Demon King, ye who was lost and now found. Huh? What's this? A magical sustenance said to restore friendship once consumed. Following ancient Eastern legends, it bestows one with might to drive away the chill and mend broken bones. Even fallen souls who succumb to darkness may find a lingering trace of warmth in its deliciousness. So, please enjoy. What? Who set your dialogue difficulty so high?
Damn.
Have some, brother. Big Sis Leisha saved these for us. After everything I did? Yes, they're filled with poison. She said, no matter which side someone's on, nobody deserves to greet the future on an empty stomach. Reflections, admitting fault, accepting punishment, all of that can wait until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. I tried to do terrible things and failed. I tried to give up on everything and failed too. Skill issue. I'm just a loser. You don't need to veil my failure with goodwill. But Pavel awkwardly accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think wanting to save Dad is wrong, brother. Big Sis Leisha said the human she admires and respects the most once told her, no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. Let's start over, brother. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone can be proud of, and let's make our lives a little happier, alright? Is that even possible? Faced with his sister's innocence, Pavel can't help but laugh bitterly. People like Leisha and Zishui are far and few between in this world. No one understands better than him just how much darkness and cruelty lurks in parts of the world that Viola has never seen. He also knows all too well that he himself is part of that cruel world. But in this very moment, he can't help but ask himself, just how many more excuses is he going to make? Having come this far, do he and Viola still have what it takes to walk the right path? Will they even be allowed to tread it? Will they be accepted? Suddenly, Pavel realizes what he's feeling is hope. A sensation so unbelievably real, just like the tormentous flame spreading in his mouth right now. But, brother, are you okay? Someone added something to these dumplings. See? I told you. Poison. Must be Deshevnia's 5 million SHU capsicum capsules? When did she get those? She said whoever gets those are in for a bright future. Congratulations, brother. Why are you crying? Are you okay? Wait, don't wipe all your tears and snot on me. Alright, I get it, brother. You've worked hard all this time. Let's start over from the beginning.
What? Hey, ghost peppers are good. I love spicy food, so yeah. Love nectar. Love nectar also tastes good. Watching the scene in the distance unfold, Fetuza opens to a fresh page in her diary. Despite all the conflict and struggle, humans and dolls, enemies and friends can still sit together and share food. Is this what reconciliation means to humans? Absolutely fascinating. Huh, by fascinating you mean letting two high-risk subjects free roam the outpost? I'd have those two locked up ages ago. Though I don't really want to admit it, I kind of agree with Sweeper on this. See? Leisha, is this really okay? Gotta love Sweeper and Fetuza. Even if Pavel is behaving himself now, what if he tries to use Dilu to cause a scene again in the future? It's alright, Zishui. I believe that Dilu is no longer a tool for anyone to control at will. Why? Because Dilu managed to disobey her base layer self-destruct command, a decision born from memories, one she somehow made on her own. Yeah, that's true. They're like, Dilu, self-destruct. She's like, nah. I'm good. I'm gonna go roam over here now. For the past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us on our journey.
Those memories have since turned into her own will, just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break free of the confines imposed on dolls and thus create values beyond our design. I believe that if Pavel sticks around Dilu a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dilu changed the way she did. But, Liusha, you must have done something to help Dilu break her chains, right? Me? No way. Zishui, you must be seeing things. No. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You clearly...
And so the gaslighting continues. What are you talking about? I didn't see anything.
Zishui suddenly cuts herself off after noticing the siblings walking over. Seeing Liusha rise to her feet, she lets out a quiet sigh and walks up with her. Mr. Pavel, Viola, did you have a good time? If there's anything you want to taste, Zishui will try her best to cook it. Instead of that, I heard you're not planning to punish us. Punish? By punishment, Mr. Pavel, do you mean proper disciplinary actions through legal proceedings and sentencing? You know what I mean. Since the incident was entirely between you and the Winged Cavaliers, the mayor gave me the authority to judge. I've discussed this with Zishui. At the end of the day, we're tactical dolls, not lawyer dolls with legal modules, and we're not they have those? Huh. And we're not planning to install any in the near future either. Interesting. So we don't intend to do anything. That's just an excuse. Even if the 2 of you have reconciled, your cavaliers still have grievances of their own. Although we're the ones making the decision, we never told anyone else what they should or shouldn't feel or do. Everyone. But they've all accepted this arrangement nonetheless. At least that's the energy I got from them. Mr. Pavel, you and Viola deceived the Winged Cavaliers out of self-interest, causing major losses and major injuries. That much is a fact. But we've also learned about the hardships you and Viola endured, and up to this point, no Cavalier has lost their life due to your actions.
Hey, that's what I said earlier. I'm like, you didn't kill anyone. So, there you go.
So everyone has decided not to seek revenge for their grievances against you. For now. This is your second chance at life. Please grasp it well. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Big Sis Liusha, Big Sis Zishui, I'm sorry. Viola bows her head down before the 2 dolls and starts weeping uncontrollably. I always envied you, resented you. Even though I knew it wasn't right, I still took out my pain on you. Everyone in the Cavaliers cared so much about me from the very beginning, yet I... Seeing Viola like this, Zishui reaches out and gently pats her on the head. And make sure to apologize to everyone too, okay? Yes, I definitely will. I'll do my best to redeem myself.
What? Oops, that was me. Watching his sister with a convoluted expression,
Pavel realizes the doll's gaze have shifted towards him. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the 2 dolls. I hope to go back with Viola after accepting your arrangement. Even without the conglomerate's help, recovering materials related to my father from OKB Smolin could still result in potent evidence. I'll find a way to fight for our father's exoneration. Then we'll move somewhere quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully.
The conglomerate's not going to let that happen.
And that sounds like a good plan. As she goes on, Liusha passes a black bundle to Pavel. This is travel expenses, as well as documents prepared for you by our acquaintance from Griffin. According to the commander's brilliant and beautiful friend currently vacationing aboard the Elmo, Dr. Simolin's case involved the 5 high-ranking officials within the ERNC. OKB Smolin was but one small, inconvenient chapter of their past for 3 of them, a past that they'd rather keep hidden.
Ah. So this could be their ticket, actually.
What? I know you're incredibly rich, but how could you possibly gain access to intel of the upper ranks of the ERNC? That's just the extent of our commander's influence. How terrifying this individual known as the Tomato Emperor must be. Besides that, there's also a business card inside the package. As our former comrades, one has become an extremely successful loyal. That card belongs to her. She has yet to lose a single case to this day. Wait.
Really?
You can go find her if you need any help. A former Griffin doll who gained freedom became a lawyer. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Hard to believe that commander of yours is willing to let such a competent doll go free. That's the commander's charm, not something you people could ever imitate. Well, I don't plan to continue as an underground broker. I also don't like owing too many favors. Pavel retrieves 2 intertwined pendants from his pocket and hands them to Zishu. Our parents left these for Viola and me, each representing their respective access authorities. Together they unlock everything within OKB Smolen. You can retrieve all the data you need with them, including activation codes for the production line. Consider this my repayment for your referral and travel funds, I guess. Are you sure? Aren't these what Viola treasured the most? That's exactly why I want to entrust them to you, big sis. Brother and I have already decided to start over. Even without these, family is still family. If they could make the Winged Cavaliers' lives just a little easier, I'd feel better about myself too.
Is it the piano music? Is that what's doing it?
Oh, there's this too. Pavel hands another item to Liusha, a booklet. The doll frowns after receiving it. These numbers are all intel and ledgers that I've amassed over the years in the Yellow Zones. Included inside are details on the conglomerate's spooks embedded throughout various settlements, as well as hidden weapons cache locations. Uh-oh. Everything that I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all the plans and secrets currently being carried out by the conglomerate. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Are these extremely sensitive materials? I initially kept it for Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping they'd be wary about the information inside getting leaked. But now, please hand this over to the Tomato Emperor for me. This should help him understand how the conglomerate controls the Yellow Zone. Commander. I don't know what he's really trying to accomplish, nor whether he'll succeed, but many of these things recorded in this booklet will easily get people killed. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it. Understood. Then on behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing him with invaluable information and supplies. But couldn't you hand it to him personally? I would definitely pay him a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker. But right now I need to take care of my father first. Once everything's settled, I'll find time to do that. Alright, that marks the end of my business here in the Yellow Zones. Pavel bows his head at the 2 dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Gerard group, this scene makes him feel at ease and almost too comfortable. But after lifting his head again, he makes another request that leaves Liusha slightly troubled. Pegasus was the name my late mother gave her, although Dilu sounds nice too. Would you mind calling her by that name as well, if only occasionally? Oh, okay. And then, Liusha's jaw dropped right then and there. She said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name. That's nonsense. I did not. It is well past midnight, and most others are fast asleep. But for some reason, the 2 leaders of the Winged Cavaliers are gathered around the bonfire, wearing radiant smiles, together with an Aegis that doesn't even have a neurocloud. How sly of you, Commander, using a body like this to infiltrate our party. Hey, I was just using it to make video calls. I should have logged out by now, but Dandelion insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having. So you're abandoning us? Don't go, Commander. I'll buy you anything you want. That's not what I meant. Also, I think Lishu is drunk. Please take care of her for me, Zishui. It was a big day. Come drink with us, would you? We've even got dumplings. Here, say ah. I just told you it was a video call. Wait, you got drunk too. Delicious. You both worked hard this time. Yes. The Z Squad. If we want to stand on the same battlefield as you, we can't remain as our old selves. For the past 10 years, Zishui and I have always dreamed of the day when we could fight alongside you again. And that feeling hasn't changed in the slightest. Commander, we worked super hard. Praise us all you want. Don't hold back. Especially Liusha. She's changed a lot. She's got to be the Griffin doll who's grown the most over the years. Zishui, too. She's my one and only best friend. Even though we'd very much like to join you on board the Elmo immediately, the Wind Cavaliers and Cliffwatch Town still need us around, if only for a little longer. I look at the dolls around me and tilt the machine's camera up and down as a substitute for nodding. There's no need to rush. We're walking the same path, so sooner or later, we will meet again. Until then, you can come aboard the Elmo anytime you want, and we'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together. Being able to share such a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could ever ask for. And, Commander, there's one more thing we'd like to seek your guidance on. A solemn expression suddenly appears on Lishua's otherwise gentle and slightly dazed face, and I immediately catch on to the true intention behind this call. OKB Smolin, right? Yeah. We had some internal disagreements. Some want to seal the way for good immediately, while others think we should investigate it first before planning our next steps. How do you think we should proceed, Commander? I see. I don't answer immediately, given I've already pondered that myself. A fully preserved and operational arms manufacturing plant of this scale shouldn't exist in the Yellow Zone. If the Ernk catches wind of someone holding such arms manufacturing capabilities, Cliffwatch Town and Liusha's Winged Cavaliers will be embroiled in a major turmoil, so sealing it away would certainly be the best course of action. On the other hand, the Yellow Zone's future does not look very optimistic. Even without Pavel's whistleblowing, Dandelion and Leva's intel has already shed light on the many meticulously planned conspiracies the conglomerate has been orchestrating from within the Ark. What? I don't know if she was. Thus, there may come a time when people of the Yellow Zone will need the hidden potential bird within OKB Smolin. See, you use it for a bit, and then you seal it off. Let me read through Pavel's notes first. I want to make a decision before I put together what he has to offer with my own understanding of the Yellow Zone status quo. However, that facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in your power to maintain secrecy. At the same time, try investigating it thoroughly to ensure there are no hidden risks. Understood. Yeah, it's true. You gotta look into it. But also keep it on the down low. At that moment, the Cavaliers' cheers suddenly erupt from the distant plaza. Bosses! You've got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts. It's Wing Cavaliers custom fireworks. Look, everyone. General, Khan, what are you doing over there? It's more fun with everyone around. If only Master was here too. That would be wonderful. That Sanguis machine, isn't that... Ah, here we go. Commander, Liusha, let's move. Right, Commander, come with us. I appreciate the effort. I let the two dolls whom I finally reunited with lift me and carry me towards the crowd. There it is. can't see the fireworks, too low. After the countdown ends, Luca and Ivania light the fuses together. The fireworks scream into the night sky before exploding brilliantly above Cliffwatch Town. The multicolored bursts illuminate the entire valley, casting a radiant glow across every upturned face. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls all firmly believe that reunion is just around the corner. And when that day comes, it'll surely be a beautiful day filled with warm sunlight.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. It's Alva. Task Force Tafia, communication 7889, requesting connection. Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission, Voimstein and I have confirmed proceedings. While we have no objections to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? Who would you like to request? Her infiltration operation is nearing its conclusion. Feasibility of her withdrawing early and prioritizing this mission instead? Sorry, request denied. Reason being? We can't pull her out now precisely because the operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat capability. You should be able to work great together.
AK-15?
If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving along with the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? Is it protective equipment for the red zones? Not entirely. Considering the protracted tracking nature of this mission, a batch of lightweight wear has been prepared for emergencies.
I see what you did there, sir. Don't do it again now. Like I said, I'm waiting for the complete package of that. It's like then we'll play through that.
Lightweight wear? Mm-hmm. Although the reduced fabric coverage means they provide less protection than tactical suits, they become far more practical when infiltration into certain sensitive environments is necessary.
Wait. I thought one of the games, like one of the remakes, was called that. I thought it was.
Alas, violence can't solve every problem.
Ha! You just don't know how to violence then. No.
In any case, you'll understand once you get your hands on them. Sure. The style of the clothing doesn't matter. As long as it ensures the mission smoothly proceeds, I won't object. Alva really is as pragmatic as ever. Please remain on standby. I'll connect you to your new comrade next. Best of luck with the operation.
Okay. So, like I said, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure it's AK-15. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. So I guess she's coming up soon. I've seen the movie, but it's been so long since. Okay. So there we have it. We went through, it's like, yeah, we went through all of it. It's like, I'm trying to think. That was pretty much it right there. Like, there was nothing really, there was no huge, like, revelations or or like cliffhanger really for this one. Everything was sort of resolved. In the flashback, we saw whatchamacallit. I forgot his name. Oh no, it's right there. It's right there. Well, you know, Orlog, the one who got Darcher departure. So he had made a deal with him before, but that doesn't matter anymore because he's dead. The conglomerate isn't going to honor anything. So yeah, they both survived as well too. Both the siblings survived. Neither one of them actually died. It's like, so yeah, that happened. Also, Dilu, or Pegasus, we know she's a special horse. Her neural cloud evolved so much that she just makes her own decisions and everything now, like a regular horse. But yeah. It's like, so, like, but that was good. It's like, so, both, and this, we both saw Liusha and, Zhao Hui as well, too. Zishui, there we go. So, as I was saying, it's like, while she's not a playable character yet, I think they're gonna make her one. It's like, in the future. I'm trying to think, are there anything, oh, I can collect all these. But yeah, that was pretty much it. Like for this story, it was very just straightforward and everything. So now we wait for the sex update coming up next. Also, I did not forget. It's like I said we would, so we are refitting room. Where is? There she is. Mm-hmm. It's like off to the, hold on. There we go. So we can take a look and see if she does anything different here. I'm really tempted to get her to get her accessory. I remember that one because of the ass slap. So it doesn't look like she has any new animations here, but it just looks damn nice. I was gonna say I was tempted to get, where is it? I forgot. Do they let you preview in the Oh yeah, they do. This is what I was tempted to do because I like this look. Let's see. And then if we zoom in. It hits different. It does hit different though, like this. I think that was the leg one. Yeah, that's the leg. Or gun, she pulls out the two guns, right? No, she checks it. Oh no, she does. Yeah, there it is. Was there? Yep. The bear. It's like, how many people do you think, you know, the usual meme? I wish I was that bear. So there you go. There you have it. Actually, does something happen with the pouch? No. Okay, clicking there just does this. Nice. Listen, I can. Is that what okay, so then who? Yes. Thank you. It's like, yes. Thank you, Monker. 12. That's who with the car. That's AK-12. Yep, that's who I meant. You're right. I want to say that it would be her. Yep. I mean, do we have enough? Let's see. Hold on. So this is what she normally looks like. There's a normal is nice too. Add something with the leggings and everything. But I like this and that. I think I might have enough to do it though. Let's see. That's yeah, actually. I think we can. Sure, why not? There we go. Me is happy now. So now, off to the dorm room. So we'll take a look at them all initially. How they're, you know, the standard. Huh. It's like she went backstage and changed her outfit for the next crew. Because we usually see her in the other outfit, and she does that. Idle. Hmm. And then pondering. Oh no. Now you know what it's time for. It's time for free cam time. You're It's like we gotta check out all the angles. That's how this is done. Entertainment. Nice. I got it, guys. Hold on. Don't worry. See? How many have said, I wish I were that pole. Now we can be the pole. Oh, damn it. No, there we go. Damn it, pole. We are the pole. Yeah. I think she just kind of pushes. Yes, she does. She actually pushes the camera. That's funny. If you're too up in there, that actually doesn't work too well. So we'll be as close to the pole as we can there. Sorta, kinda. One with the pole. No, that's not what I wanted to do. She's just chilling. She got the love gun. Feet. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It doesn't. Oh, I know. I forget it does that. Yeah, you gotta go into here. Hold on.
Oh no, we have to do it all over again. No, I'm kidding. Oh no, what a shame. Have to go through all the poses again. Yeah, much better. Idle. Oh wow, that's hilarious. I actually didn't even notice the whole wine rack over here. I was just like, wait a minute. Yeah, she's got the good stuff. Yeah, I truly didn't notice that. And then last, but I think it's the last one. Pondering. Well, we're going in. I'll help you look for it. No. Feet. Hold on. Actually, I want to see something. Yeah, that works. And so there you have it. We've checked out all that we could. That's a giant pill. Okay. Well, there you have it. I said we'd do it, so we did. There we go. It's like, can't not. This is like the signature one. Does anyone know if you can? I don't think you can. You can't change the music in the dorms, at least not at the moment. Because it would be cool if you could. But yeah, that's we got a nice collection of Florence outfits right now. Like even her regular outfit. I mean, they knew what they were doing with Florence. Then they came out with this one. Florence is cute and funny. But there you have it. Oh, I did want to check real quick. I forgot who was up there right now. Oh, Cheyenne. Okay, so Cheyenne is still there. There we go. And Helen. Cheyenne, Helen, Yohi, they're all here at the moment. And you have 4 days if you're still trying to get Nisha. It's like, so there you go. But yeah, it's like we have, because I think what, next Thursday, I think Wednesday or Thursday. But yeah, that's when the sex update happens and Sextons is finally released from NPC jail. It's like, that's they already have, whoever hasn't seen it, they already have her video up and everything on their channel. And yeah, Sextons,
story is also going to be interesting too for her, because this is, like I said, it's not spoilers or anything. Apparently, Sextons is looking for her mother, which is, I'm just like, wait, what? I'm like, that's going to be interesting. So that's what we have to look forward to. But yeah, that's going to do it for this one, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the story and little Florence showcase at the end here. So, it's like if you've been tuning in for the Girls Frontline streams, I said Sextons is up next. And until then, I will see you guys later. Have a good one, everyone. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you later.